Testing. Is everything working? Yeah, it definitely seems it is working. Now I just have to share everything around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing community. Now let's see. Gonna share it around so a lot more people can be tuning into this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to King of the Table 13 live commentary. I am your host Christian Krigge Wiklund, and since you have been tuning into this particular live stream, I am super thankful to each and every one of you that jumps in to my live commentary when I've been live streaming basically for the entire day at Lucia Duncan 2024. Which was a really fun competition to be a part of. And it was many matches that did happen over there, and I am gonna make a production video on the event itself in this upcoming week. So you have something to look forward to while I am doing this type of live commentary. 7 people watching, 8 likes. Nice, it's really good odds so far. Man, I have the greatest audience in the world. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this boosted in the algorithm. If we get to at least 25 likes, we can get this boosted in the algorithm. So be sure to spam that like button right now if you haven't already. And also, be sure to share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and hang out with so many great individuals such as yourself. Lagia has entered the chat. The crowd will be dead silent if Levan dominates Jerry. Yep. He is literally the heavy favorite coming in against Jerry Caderet. Because this talk if that Levan is basically untouchable and nobody else can move him. But it really depends on if Jerry has trained enough to still get into his position and not getting himself exposed, and so on and so on. But I do believe that Levan might be a bit too much for Jerry Caderet, despite the obvious style advantage that Jerry is gonna be bringing. But I do believe that Levan Saganashvili has made the necessary adjustments to his training. So we might see a washout, like a 6-0, but it's still gonna be fun nonetheless to see it. I'm doing really well, like it is always so nice when you pop into my chat and giving your opinions on arm wrestling and so on and so on. Home gym physique. Jerry looks too small for Levan. Robert Baxter made Jerry look small. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it had something to do with the camera angle and how they placed Jerry Caderet. Maybe they placed Jerry like at the back end, and they placed Robert Baxter in the front end. That can create the optical illusion that somebody looks smaller, but they are they are significantly bigger in real life. Alright, 10 people watching and 10 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 25 likes. And share this live stream around so a lot more people, a lot of awesome individuals can be tuning in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. I have been live streaming the entire day. If the low type of energy that I am bringing into this particular live stream, but it has been still a really fun evening to be just streaming, filming, running around, trying to share your teammates on for them to do a lot better in the competition itself. So it is a bit taxing on the mental energy and so on and so on, but it's that type of energy I like to be in once in a while, especially when you are doing with the flowing passion that you have when it comes to the arm wrestling community as a whole. East vs West is streaming the qualifiers, but not core sports, which is insanely weird. Yeah, that can be something fishy. I don't know, but since it is King of the Table, the most logical choice would be that they are putting all of their stuff on core sports then. Since East vs West, correct me if I'm wrong, is owned by Ingen Terzi and now Robert Baxter. So it is a little bit strange that they are picking East vs West, the YouTube channel, instead of the core sports. Because they will still get the same streaming number. I don't know. Oh, Pradeep. No, not Pradeep. Concrete Elbow, the owner of the Concrete Elbow, is in the chat. Hello. I hope that everything is well and good with you. So, by the way, guys, the official stream for the event itself are starting in 6 minutes. The stream itself are starting in 6 minutes. So if you haven't already, be sure to buy the pay-per-view and hope that you are gonna be watching it with all of us. So. Yeah, I was saying it a bit wrong there, so sorry for that, brother. It's like they dumped all of their marketing on the East vs West channel. Core Sports YouTube's account is empty. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, I do see that they have put out some of their longer contents. But since it is King of the Table, Core Sports, and all of that, the most logical choice will still be at Core Sports YouTube channel. Because if they are putting the streaming qualifiers over there, they would technically still get the same streaming number as if they were streaming on East vs West. But maybe they deemed that East vs West's YouTube channel would push it a lot more to the already existing fans that are out there. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But that is just a guess of mine, so. Artyom is in the open category? Really? Now that is interesting. But since it is on Core Sports YouTube channel, let's see, Prelim show. Ah, I see he's polling against Philip. He is polling against against Philip Larsson. And that is a bit interesting, if I'm gonna be a bit honest with that one. Right now, I am currently watching the prelims that is on East vs. West YouTube channel. So if you haven't already, you can go over there and watch it with all of us. But I think Artyom might have this one, but we have to wait and see. And I was proven wrong. Philip Larsson is your winner. Philip Larsson is a real powerhouse when it comes to the overall quality, when it comes to his own power lane. If you are watching the replay, he completely takes the control away from Artyom, and he just comfortably goes over to the pin pad. Really fascinating stuff indeed. 12 people watching and 10 likes. Nice, really good odds so far. 50-50. So if you haven't already, spam that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications, share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this particular guy. Nah, I'm just kidding. But it would be still very fun to have each and every one of you a part of this particular live stream. But maybe they are just streaming the prelims and then just jump straight at the event itself. I don't know. But I do, from what I'm seeing as of now, Philip Larsson is having too much hand, too much size, and too much control for Artyom to be dealing with. But we all know that Artyom still have a ace in his sleeve when it comes to pulling against opponents that are way, way bigger than himself. And Artyom is still trying to find a lane against the Philip, but he still are showing why he is a powerhouse. Philip Larsson seemed to be the winner in this. And from the angle that I am seeing, it is arguable that his hand did not fully touch there, but it seems that Philip, or that this part of the wrist was crossing the pinning lane. If I am not mistaken. Pizza and arm wrestling. Let's go. Let's go. But it make some noise for cricket. Yay! Make some noise for me. Yay! Hmm. Oh, the Filip Larsson won the prelims. Hmm. From the prelims stream that I am watching, it was almost 4,000 people that were watching at the same time. So it's really cool to see. All right. What am I? No Travis? Definitely is no Travis as of now here. Definitely seem like the guy on the right is trying to mimic Chan Shaw a little bit. Any idea when the real matches start? Well, the real matches were gonna start a few minutes ago, according since the stream were about to start and all of that. Because I did see it was gonna start at 6 p.m. In the Swedish time. So I started my stream at 17:45, and it seems that they are streaming the prelims and the pre-show at the same time on the pay-per-view channel and also on the YouTube. It's a bit strange. It started 1740-ish, so I was confused. Yep, you are not the only one who is confused here, Devix TR. Did you see that the friendly match between Lachlan and Devon on the left arm? Lachlan destroyed Devon. Yeah, I did see that small practice poll that they had. But since I do know Devon Laratt on a personal level, I can see whenever he is in practice mode or actually trying. Because at that point in time, he was trying to contain Lachlan, and he was really surprised with how much power Lachlan actually brought to the practice table. So, yep, confirmed. Lachlan is beating Vidali. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really interesting to see. It seems like they are doing the quali prelim qualifier finals. Maybe, maybe not. I'm a bit confused. Now, let's see. 13 people watching and 11 likes. Really good odds so far. Really, really good odds. So if you haven't already, like, share, subscribe, share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing community. I mean, Devon struggled with Christo, but basically stonewalled Philip later. Yeah, that is exactly my point. There is a vastly difference with the devil with the devil Laratt who is practicing and the devil Laratt who is actually competing. Because devil Laratt usually are letting people get into their strongest spots, and usually he is going from there and adjusting how the actual practice is being held. Now let's. Oh, I am so getting sick and tired of my computer now. Now let's see. Risto is undefeated in the practice polls. Maybe, maybe. But since Risto is the referee who is liked and unliked, or depending on how you view the guy, that is exactly how it is gonna be. Let's hope styles make matches, given how easily Urmas beat Jerry. Yeah, it might be the case, but that might be the case. But I think that it is gonna be a uphill battle in that instance. It seems that they are doing the prelim finals at the same time, maybe. Just gonna be shifting to. Are they still live streaming? Yeah, they are actually live streaming the prelims at the same time in the uh, on the official pay-per-view channel and on YouTube as well. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Maybe they are actually doing it in order to get as many viewers as possible. Attacked by a dinosaur. Ah, I think I recognize that guy. Oh, it's the guy from Argentina. I did practice with the guy like almost over a decade ago. So this is very interesting indeed. Oh, Miguel. Almost 4,000 people are watching the YouTube live as we speak. Very interesting. Indeed. Should be a loss. Clearly foul to avoid a loss. Yeah. Most like in most instances that would be exactly the case. Just gonna be sending a quick super shout to Aussie Arm Wrestler. Like button. All right. Coach Ray is in his usual spot where he really likes to be very controlling. And Coach Ray is your winner. Hmm. Was Ray on the B side? Yeah, 2 eyes. He even showboated. Very interesting indeed. But it's really strange that they are doing the prelims on the official channel and on YouTube at the same time. Because I was adjusting my entire schedule because I was thinking that I was gonna be live commentating the actual matches themselves. So maybe it is this is a way for them to get as many viewers as possible. Because on YouTube as we speak, there are almost 4,000 people watching at the same time. So it is a lot of people, but if I'm not mistaken, that is usually the same type of streaming numbers Monster Factory usually are getting. So maybe they could just get them over there as well. And that was a comfortable pin by Coach Ray. Really easy type of a pin, right then and there. By the way, guys, which match is gonna be your main favorite coming in to King of the Table 13? And the favorite match, at least in my opinion, is probably gonna be somewhere in 2 or maybe 3. The first one is obviously Gabriela Vasconcelos versus Barbora Baseova. And Levan Saganashvili and Jerry Cadoret. And obviously Tobias Sporong versus Cory West. Nine people watching, 13 likes. I have the greatest audience in the world. Definitely the greatest audience. By the way, guys, if you really like the type of content that I'm doing and would like to support me even further, please consider becoming a member. The lowest tier is somewhere in maybe like $3, $3 a month, but that goes directly to the expansion on Sweden Arm Wrestling Television as a whole. Because the type of a dream that I have is to make Sweden Arm Wrestling Television grow as big as it possibly can. So with the support that every one of you is doing and all of that is highly appreciated. So if you want to contribute to the vision of SATV, that will be highly appreciated. But you don't have to if you don't want to. But if you want to, it will be appreciated. Now let's see. Concrete Elbow posted a video showing Devon helping Levan beat Jerry. Wasn't Devon complaining about this happening to him not that long ago? Maybe. One of the biggest questions that we can ask ourselves today. Home gym physique. I hope Gabby wins. Yeah, it is basically like climbing Mount Everest now. But we have seen that there are a couple of people that has been successfully climbing Mount Everest and lived to tell the tale. So we just have to wait and see if Gabriela Masconcelos are able to climb Mount Barbora. But we just have to wait and see later on tonight if that is gonna be happening or not. Dude, I love Ray, and he's very important for this community, but he's so awkward on the mic. Maybe... But I have a feeling that might not exactly be his main type of tea, but he is the more successful one when it comes to at least the business side. I mean, he speaks fluent Russian. He can translate on the spot. So, and he is a valid member to the arm wrestling community. So, but if I were to pick one who was more suited for the mic, I would pick Aussie arm wrestler any day. Because him and the microphone are like cheese and crackers. They are bound to make a really good mix. So that is at least what I personally will pick. And this is by no disrespect towards Coach Ray, because he does get these gigs for a reason. And he is obviously one of the main people that deserves to have that actual spot. But there might be more that are more suited for the microphone than other people. Travis on the mic. Yeah. That is a one that is basically married to the microphone. That is obviously Travis the Beast Bajant himself. In case if you are wondering why there are if there are some awkward noises coming from the background, it is because the computer, or at least the power supply, is a bit awkward. Like the power supply here are really old, so I have been thinking about switching it, but in order to do that, I might be forced to switch out the entire motherboard so it can get a lot more fluid, or however you're saying it. Get well soon, Cricket's PC. Yeah. It has been with me through the thick and thin. That's not a computer. That's a flux capacitor. Oh no, I have exposed myself. I have the greatest audience in the world. 9 people watching and 16 likes. This is good odds. Really good odds with how important and how amazing this community is. But it's very interesting because I did come across the live commentaries of Aussie Arm Wrestler and Pradeep, and the amount of viewers that they are having are some of the lowest I have ever seen. Especially when it comes to King of the Table, East versus West, and you name it. But I have a feeling the main reason for it has to do that they are live streaming the prelims at the same time they started their actual live stream on Core Sports on channel. So who knows? Maybe the streaming numbers might increase once the prelims are over. And we have to wait and see how that itself is gonna be playing out. By the way, guys, if you are watching the live stream on or the prelim live stream, as it is called, what's your height? Well, I am the same height, if not a bit taller than John Brzenk himself. I did put out a photo with him maybe 2 years ago when I was visiting Hardanger. Just gotta be popping out my Facebook page. So I did tag him. Now let's see. Now let's see. Now let's see. Yep, Gabby's husband won. And it was probably really easy. Hej, bästa Krigge från oss i Storsjöbrytarna. Hej till er allihopa. Hoppas ni njöt utav Lucia-dunken 2024. Daniel Carlson said like, hello best Krigge from all of us at Storsjöbrytarna. Kidioten, Joe från Hammarby Armsport. Jag har visst många svenska tittare som har hoppat in här. Nice. Känns ju riktigt bra det så. Now, let's see. Where do... here it is. It's gonna be shifting around. All right. And here it is. You can see that me and John Brzenk are actually in the same height. So I did honestly thought that John Brzenk himself was gonna be a bit taller. So for me to be at the same length as him was really eye-opening, if I'm gonna be honest. I honestly thought that John Brzenk was gonna be a bit taller. So it was a absolute experience to meet the guy himself. Alright. Just gonna be shifting around. Oops, wrong one. Let's see. Jo, riktigt bra. Mycket bra. Felix Siren, nästa King of the Table. Ja, men då tror jag att han måste ju fara till de här kvalificeringstävlingarna som är där ute. När han väl gör det och visar upp sig därifrån, så kanske det finns de som har fått lite mer aktivt intresse för det. Men vet. Daniel is Svende Karlssons brother. John carrying an extra 20 kilos body weight on you. I would say a lot more than that. Maybe 30 plus kilos, because at that photo I was weighing around like 70, 71. So it was very awesome to meet the GOAT himself in person. But to grip up with that ginormous hand that he has, because I have always heard stories, or at least from their perspectives, horror stories, with how they immediately felt like they were at an disadvantage whenever they gripped up with John Brzenk himself. So I was just like, I need to check for myself how that hand is actually feeling. And let me tell you, that is literally the thickest thumb that I have ever gripped up against. I am not joking when I'm saying that. So for me, that was also a eye-opening experience on its own. So yeah, from all of the stories that I've heard, the thumbs of John Brzenk are legendary. My only regret was that I was not finding the time to actually pull a little bit with John Brzenk, just to feel how he is applying all of the pressures when it comes to the different polling styles that he is possessing. So maybe if somewhere down the line I can maybe pull a little bit with John Brzenk, and maybe get some more new information from just the practice with him and all of that. And it seemed like that Coach Ray and Monster Michael Todd are talking. Man, I was hoping that the event itself was gonna start. But as of now, I'm just like, almost like that. Do a Ryan Bowen. Maybe I will. Maybe I don't. Yeah, I'm the one that makes this look cute. So, and also this small ribbon that I have placed on the hat is with in support of those who are suffering from endometriosis and so on. My girlfriend has been dealing with IBS and endometriosis for a couple of years now at this point. So this, on the other hand, is giving, or this is just a small gesture that I can do in order to support my girlfriend even further. So 11 people watching and 17 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, share this live stream around, because I have a feeling that this is gonna be a legendary event for all of us to be witnessing. So it's gonna be a really fun event to be watching with all of you guys, and for you guys to still be a part of this live stream is just absolutely amazing. Ion.d. I see with the that type of that type of username that you had there. I'm on to you. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being a part of this amazing community. This stream is sponsored by Pepsi. If that were the case, I would be really happy. But instead of money, they are sponsoring me with a bunch of cans. So 15 people watching, 17 likes. By the way, guys, if you are new to this live stream, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing community. We are 7 likes away to reach 25 likes. Did I just hear 27 minutes? Wait. I needed to hear on YouTube instead, so this live stream does not get claim. Or maybe they just ended it? Maybe? No, they are still streaming. That stream has almost 4,000 people watching. "27 minutes for the pay-per-view." Did I just hear that correctly? Really? Really? Got a birthday party to attend to at 2 p.m. Oh, okay, okay. No birthday parties when there's a live arm wrestling to watch. The life's compromises that we had to do. Huh. So, so if I am, if I did heard that right, this event won't finish until it is midnight for me. Yeah, it is exactly the same thing for me as well. And my girlfriend is gonna be working tomorrow, and my streaming office is in the bedroom. So there might be a possibility that either she's gonna be sleeping on the couch, or I'm gonna be forced to turn off this live stream. So life's not fair. Hmm. Now let's see. Uh. Oh, king of the table, Alexos. Okay. Core sports a pause. I think so. Maybe they paused the entire event because as of now, when I'm looking at YouTube, there's still 800 people watching this and are having interesting conversations in the chat here. So maybe just have to see. Now let's see. Core sports. Maybe they have paused the entire event. Maybe. 17 people watching and 21 likes. Nice. Oh, I have the greatest audience. If you haven't already, share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. And if you would like to comment on the chat here, you need to be subscribed at least 5 minutes. If you are subscribed with at least 5 minutes, you can comment on this awesome chat with a lot of the OGs in the chat. Can Artyom defeat Levan in a hook? Are you referring to the left arm or the right arm? Because the right arm, I have a feeling that Levan is gonna be too much for Artyom Morozov. Or as Devil Laratt like to say that he is Butterwrist. There's always issues at core sports. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like that is the case. Even with this, maybe it is a part of their business plan to have it like this. I have no idea. But yeah, we just have to wait and see how all of this is gonna be playing out. 26 likes. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. You are absolutely fantastic. Now, if we can get this live stream to over 50 likes, I will give you guys a free lesson in the Swedish vocabulary. So if this live stream gets over 50 likes, I will give you a free lesson in the Swedish vocabulary on the house then. Yay! Solfman in Knechmull is writing, bro. What time will it start? Actual matches. From what I've heard, it's maybe 7 p.m. in European time, or at least in Swedish time. So if you can take that and then adjust it to your own time zone, then you can get the more accurate time, at least for your own time zone. But since you are from Poland, maybe you can adjust from the Swedish time zone all on itself. 19 people watching and 27 likes. Spam that like button, guys. Spam that like button. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. And it's very interesting that so many people are still watching a Swedish guy sitting alone here at a northern town here in Sweden and just hanging out. Man, I have such a great audience. Greatest audience in the world. It's gonna be sharing it. All right. Be shifting around. 30 likes! Yay! Greatest audience in the world. Yeah. Man, you are absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. All of you. All right. It's going to be shifting around. How can you add polls in this on the phone? All right. Now let's see. Maybe I can shift around so I can. Hello guys, welcome back to Swedish Arm Wrestling Chat. Right now I am currently using the concrete elbow voice. But since he is using a AI voice, I might as well make my own. And a lot of you are probably laughing really hard since I am making such a nice impression on the concrete elbow voice. All right. Yeah, I checked. There is no time difference between Poland and Sweden. Nice, nice. Should Concrete Elbow take a retirement and sell this channel to me? I'm good. I have my own YouTube channel, so but you can still have your channel, Concrete. All right. I do hope that they can start the stream now. Or maybe they are still having that long ass wait. Because if I knew that they were gonna be doing this, I would have started my stream somewhere in maybe 6:45 p.m. But since I thought that they were actually gonna be starting their event at 6 p.m. Swedish time, I was preparing all of it like this. So excuse me if I feel like somebody just janked the carpet under me. But yeah, I have a feeling that it was a reason that it was in the fashion as it was. By the way, guys, if you would like to use the Sweden Armwrestling Television emojis that I just put out here, all that you need to do in order to get access to those particular emojis that you can use, just to become a member at the lowest tier, and you are completely free to use up all of them. And also, I also put out a lot of behind the scenes stuff that I usually don't put out on my public YouTube channel. And you might see some behind the scenes on Arm Wars Iron House. So if you wanted to see some photos that I took from Iron House 4, consider becoming a member, and then you can watch all of it from there. And also, if you want to support Sweden Arm Wrestling Television even further, and would like to become a member of the SCTV crew, what you are getting is getting your name on the display here. That is gonna be run aimlessly in all of the videos that I'm gonna be recording and all of the live streams that I'm gonna be doing. So if you want to support me, just consider becoming a member. That is always highly appreciated. By the way, guys, we are 23 people watching and 32 likes. So if you haven't already, we are trying to get to the goal peg of 50 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to just share this live stream around so a lot more awesome individuals can join in and be a part of this amazing community. But in order to get to comment on this awesome chat that is over here, you needed to be a subscriber for at least 5 minutes. Then you can chat away with your own fellow arm wrestling fans that are a part of this amazing community that you are currently watching as of now. Alright. It's gonna be shifting around. I can do it like this. Alright. Ken, Jerry. 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Maybe you guys are gonna be having a bit fun with this one. Can Jerry get at least one pin against Levan Saganashvili? And the answers here are pretty obvious. Yes, he can do it. No, that's delusional territory. 22 people watching, 33 likes. So if you haven't already, just gotta be taking that away. Be sure to spam the like button so we can get this live stream to over 20 or over 50 likes. We are trying to get this live stream to over 50 likes. And the reward for that is that you are getting a free lesson in the Swedish vocabulary. So if you haven't already, spam that like button. Spam it right away. Spam it right away. Oh, nice. And now we are seeing some real numbers coming up. We are at 35 likes. So if you haven't already, spam that like button. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. I know for a fact that you can do it. Although this notion might seem a bit inappropriate if you are having a really dirty mind, but I don't really care. 28 people watching and 36 likes. Oh, nice. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Haha, absolutely fantastic stuff. Haha. This is some real likes it. Or however Goofy is saying that. It's 11 p.m. I am very, very sleepy. And I am very appreciative of the fact that you are still on this live stream and doing some really nice support. So, and currently it is no stream for me as well. So right now I am currently waiting with all of you awesome individuals. And I might have a feeling that we might get really close to 50 likes before the event itself is starting. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now. Come on, guys. I know you can do it because I have like almost 30 people watching, and at least one of you has not pushed that like button now. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. If I am really lucky, we might even crush that before the actual pay-per-view event is starting. So if I haven't already, now 31 people watching. Really, really good odds. So if you haven't already, you are just one click away to fully support the Sweden Arm Wrestling Television with just pushing that like button. Polar Public is here. Ah, the Discord, one of the Discord crew is here. Welcome, welcome. Maybe I should share this on the on your Discord as well. Wrestling announcement. And now it just really dropped. Let's see. Popular. All right. King of the Table 13 discussion has got himself a link. 27 people watching, 38 likes. So if I haven't already, spam that like button up, because since this stream is not about to start in at least a couple of minutes, I do believe that a good number of you has not even pushed that like button yet. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button away. Spam that like button away so we can get this live stream as close to 50 likes before the actual pay-per-view event is coming to fruition. It will be a fantastic, fantastic event. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. 39 likes. Good odds. Really, really good odds so far. I do have the greatest audience in the world. I'm just gonna be checking if the event itself is starting. And now we have some visuals. Finally. We have some visuals now, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be shifting around so I can see it on the front of my screen. Right, 23 people watching and 39 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notification. Alright, it's gonna be shifting it around. Let's see how everything is going. Okay, let's go see. If you heard the comment that Neil Pickup just did, don't be a fat man in a suit in Florida. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. 31 people watching, 39 likes. The official event has officially begun. Like, literally an hour into the actual live stream itself. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button away. If you haven't already, spam that like button away. And if you also want to comment on this particular feed, you need to be at least subscribed for at least 5 minutes. Once you're doing that, then you can chat away. "40 likes. Ooh. We are 10 likes away. We are literally 10 likes away before we are cracking that 50 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam the like button so we can get this as close to the 50 like goalpost. Because I have a feeling that it is gonna be a absolutely memorable event that is gonna be displaying for all of us to see. Alright, it's gonna be really, yeah, it is on now. At least finally. But it is gonna be a really fun event nonetheless. If you are watching the pay-per-view, they are currently explaining the rule sets for all of us. Why do they still call it best of 6? Maybe a force of habit? But I have a feeling it is still... They might be saying that just out of habit, because in reality, it is a best of 7, not the best of 6. Because Arm Wars was forced to do that when it comes to their previous work in the Arm Wars business. But in all actuality, it should be just the best of 7. If they are saying best of 7, that eliminates all of the unnecessary problems that is heading their way. Let's get to 10 million likes. Yeah, that would be actually mind-boggling. That would be absolutely amazing. And currently they are starting with the lightest category. Kevin Palko versus Joseph. Now this is gonna be an interesting match, because I have been seeing Kevin Palko compete for quite some time now. And he did compete against a fellow Swede in the name of Daniel Augustsson. And Daniel did really well against Kevin Palko in just 2 years ago. And he also competed like 2 days before in the Master division. So for Kevin Palko to get a shot in the King of the Table scene really says a lot how the level is in Sweden actually is. Not only just in the latest division, of course, but the Swedish men are also showing what they are made of. So Kevin Palko versus Joseph. I do hope that is gonna be a career-ending death war, so they can open up with the entire event with a bang. If I'm gonna use the phrase of a legendary how do you say it? A legendary Aussie. Home gym physique. There's a more chance of you getting 10 million likes than Jerry getting a pin level. Man, you guys are savage. Be kind towards. Oh, that is that was some copyright music. Copyrights. Now let's see. I'm gonna be shifting around so I can see. Right, Kevin Palco entering the stage. And he looks really ready to rumble. Now they are gonna be introducing Joseph. Be shifting it around so I can actually see. Just hold on a second. All right, there we go. All right, now let's see. If you bought the pay-per-view, that has to be one of the funniest music choices that I've ever heard. Maybe he is feeling like he is the Deadpool to Kevin Palco's Wolverine. Maybe, maybe not. But it was extremely funny how a strange choice of music. Mm-hmm. A strange choice in the music does not quite cover it. I have a feeling that he was trying to summon his inner Deadpool to Kevin Palco's Wolverine. Maybe that is why he had that interesting music choice. Pepsi Gains. Is the Levan playing? Maybe. Maybe. 34 people watching, 43 likes. Come on, guys. We are 7 likes away to be cracking, crack, that goalpost of 50 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. Come on, guys. And we are deep inside, and Kevin Palco really feels that he has everything here. He is literally playing with Joseph Moranto and just did a can opener. He just did a can opener on Joseph Moranto. Kevin Palco felt that he is gonna be the daddy of Joseph Moranto, and that was definitely the case. That was definitely the case with the type of energy Kevin Palco brought into this particular match. Kevin Palco just caught the hit of Joseph and just did a complete can opener. Maybe he took some cues from Devil Laratt before the event started in order to get as many fans as possible. But it was proven it did work. It did work with how Kevin Palko just caught the hit of Joseph and just were showing who his daddy is. Oh, the Psycho Machine is in the show. Oh, and Kevin Palko caught the hit of Joseph Maranto as well, and is just now waiting and baiting, while Kevin Palko really shows who is in the more dominant control here. But it seems like Kevin Palko dug himself a bit too deep. And Joseph Maranto showed that he is in cruise control. Merry Christmas, fat buff guys with the fat buff arms. It is actually my brother who is who is writing in the chat here. So just chat away with my youngest brother. But I think that Kevin Palko got a bit overconfident with how he was going into this actual match. As you can see on the replay, as soon as he was trying to surge, he opened himself up. And he then bit a lot more than he could chew. He did bit a lot more than he could chew. So I do believe that in this instance, Kevin Palko is now gonna be forced to be a lot more serious in this match, and not allowing to be unnecessarily cocky. So if Kevin Palko can just keep himself like an ordinary athlete and just focusing on the match itself rather than focusing on showboating, he has a path to victory. If you just take out the mental aspect out of it and just focus on the match itself, it can go really, really well for you. Put on some sunglasses. You would want that, don't you? If you get this live stream to over 50 likes, I might return with the sunglasses. Maybe, maybe not. If you wanted to... And now Kevin Palko is getting a lot more serious coming in there. He's now digging in really deep on inside the hook. And now Joseph Maranto is the one who is separating here. Kevin Palko just dug really deep inside the hook and is now feeling that he is getting a lot more cruise control. And now he is he just needs to be a little bit careful so he does not separate his arm. And now he just made a complete can opener and just pop the wrist of Joseph Maranto, and we are going back directly to the straps. We are going directly back into the straps. You need a Christmas tree in the background. Yeah, I think the closest Christmas tree I do have. Let's see. Is this. This is the closest Christmas tree that I do have, since I do have not so many, or not enough space in my room as of now. So, but I do have a big Christmas tree in my kitchen. So there's there where the Christmas tree is being held. 44 likes. Nice. Really nice. All right, Kevin Palko, don't let your overconfidence kill your opportunity in this match. Kevin Palko looks really determined to just dig really deep inside that hook. And now Joseph Meranto was caught in the false start. He was caught in the false start right there, ladies and gentlemen. 45 likes. 5 likes away. If we can get this live stream to 50 likes, not only will I teach you guys a free Swedish lesson, I will come back with sunglasses. So I will almost look like the bad cousin from Santa Claus. So. And another false start was given, but this time it was given to Kevin Palko. Lot of anxiousness is coming into this match. Kevin Palko felt like he was gonna be playing with his prey, but the prey did have teeth. So he came in and was deadly. Bad Santa with strong grips. Yeah. I tried to do that. Now Kevin Palko dug himself into the hook, but he came a bit on the defensive, and Joseph Meranto slowly and steadily exposed the angle of Kevin Palko. Joseph Meranto was on the offensive, and Kevin Palko was in the defensive. As you can see here on the replay, Meranto caught were going in deep inside the hook, and slowly and steadily the angle of Kevin Palko was exposed. As you can see on the replay, his folk digging in really tight and dragging to the backside and exposed the angle of Kevin Palko. It's basically saying the bowler, go now, it's about to start. 50 likes already! Wow! Wow! Maybe we can get this live stream to over 100 likes. Since we are at 50 likes already, maybe we can get this to over 100 likes. Maybe, maybe not. I have a great feeling that we are gonna be getting this live stream to over 100 likes. And right now I just made a ASMR sound. Unintentionally. That is gotta be pretty embarrassing. But I feel like Kevin Palko bit a lot more than he could chew. And I have a feeling that he came into this match a little bit too overconfident. Since he did feel like it was gonna be a cakewalk, but it did seem that when he thought that he got the prey, he accidentally caught a hunter in the name of Joseph Meranto. Kevin Palko shifted to the outside move, busted the handbag of Joseph Meranto, but was it Joseph or Kevin that did receive the foul there? Joseph Meranto received the elbow foul. Teach Pradima Swedish, doesn't Maybe, maybe not. Yep. Kevin looks nervous as fuck. Now Joseph Meranto tried to dig deep, but the hand got busted back in the process, and we are going directly into the straps. We are going directly to the straps. 50 likes already. Yeah. Dobre. Dusz dobre, drusia. Kevin looks nervous. I already read that. Armbrytare gör nybörjare. Kanske, kanske inte. En av de svårare frågorna att fråga sig. But as you pointed out, Lage, Kevin Palko's body language is clearly showing that he is getting a bit nervous, because now he is forcing himself to pulling a different style. Now Kevin Palko has found himself a lane that he could work on. Kevin Palko shifted his style, and now he is getting directly on the hand and the wrist of Joseph Meranto. Joseph Meranto caught himself in a second elbow fall, and the nod of approvement was given to Kevin Palko. Kevin Palko was not expecting that Joseph Meranto was gonna be giving this much power as he did. So that nod of approval from Kevin Palko was definitely evident. But what Joseph or Kevin Palko exposed on Joseph Meranto was, if he just stayed outside like that, Kevin Palko was forced to pull in a sideways driven movement. And when somebody is doing that to you, your wrist is gonna get so insanely gassed if you are not used to pull in a compromised position and with your hand completely gone. 28 people watching and 53 likes. Come on, guys, I do believe that we can get this live stream to over 100 likes. If we can get this live stream to over 100 likes, that will be actually fucking insane. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button also. Come on, guys, I do know that you can do it. I know that you can do it. But it seems that Kevin Palko did get some of his confidence back. Because that was that path that he had was a definite rough one to be experiencing, especially when you thought that you were gonna be dominating the match and somebody just comes and just drag the carpet under you. So you can see on the polling style that Kevin Palko is displaying to all of us that he is trying to avoid that deep hook of Joseph Meranto. And we are getting directly to the straps again. A lot of smiles is this being displayed right here for all of us. Been moving to a new place. I got more unforeseen expenses than planned. So I'm just listening this time. Yeah. 100 likes, face reveal by his brother. So yeah, get this one to over 100 likes. Then a face reveal of my brother is gonna be displayed for all of you. So now we are at 54 likes. It seems that there are a lot of people that are curious of who my brother is. Maybe not. Alright, the match is about to start. And Kevin Palko tried to go on the inside, but he was caught in a deep hook where he did not want it to be. Joseph Meranto is calmly just going directly deep on the inside. And Joseph Miranto is your winner. Joseph Miranto with a brilliant style just completely exposed the pronation and bicep on Kevin Palko and got caught red-handed. As you can see on the replay, Joseph dug really deep on the inside and completely exposed the pronation and the angle of Kevin Palko. And Kevin Palko got completely opened up in a position where top rollers does not even want to be in the first place. It almost like when a top roller is falling asleep and just going to their hand control driven dreams, they do not want to be on the receiving end when Freddy Krueger himself is going deep inside the hook and just completely take that dream away from you. Hopefully that was a good analogy. Whoa, timber goes in the wood, yeah. Santa Claus is your brother. Maybe, maybe not. Once this stream reaches 100 likes, Kriggy will go down in one full can of Pepsi. Let's go. "32 people watching, 54 likes. So if you haven't already, spam that like button away. Spam that like button away. Because we are trying to get as close to the 100 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, spam that like button away. Spam it away. What can Kevin Palko do now? He is strong and fast enough to bust the handbag of Joseph Meranto. But once that strap is being applied, his chances of winning decreases bit by bit. Because Kevin Palko does not want to get caught in this type of angle when he is arm wrestling. What he needs to be is in a hand-driven position like this, while not getting over-pronated, just completely staying up high and in a completely pronated position. If he gets caught in a defensive hook or a exposed bicep, that is the last place that you want to be, especially when you are pulling against somebody that goes that hard on your pronation. What can Kevin Palko do now? And Kevin Palko tried the top roll, but he did fail and is now digging really deep inside. But Joseph Meranto showed that he had too much inside power in the tank. Joseph Meranto is your winner here at King of the Table 13. He made his debut at King of the Table, and he did show why he deserved to be on that stage. Kevin Palko came in really confident into this match, but I have a feeling that he made a bunch of mistakes going into the match all on its own. Because what the mistake that he did was going in and thought that he was gonna run over Joseph. But I have a feeling that he bit off more than he could chew. And if Kevin Palco just came into the match and just had it as any other match, maybe. It did show that he basically let his what do you call overconfidence get the better of him. And that is a basic fact of lesson that Kevin Palco is gonna be forced to deal with after this match. Joseph Ferranto showed that he is a force to be reckoned with. And I do look forward to see what his next move is gonna be. Lachlan Adair versus Lars Råbacken. Hej Vikinge! "24 people watching, 59 likes!" I have high hopes for this match. Yeah, I do hope that Lars Rörbacken will make this a really good match. I have picked Rörbacken to be winning this, but I do believe it is not gonna come as easy as people think. But I do believe it's still gonna be a fantastic match, and the world gets to see how 58 likes. Oh no, about to see how it going live with an overpowered beast of a bro. Now 60 likes. Ooh, 60 likes. I'm gonna be muting that because I do not want to have this live stream taken down with a lot of unnecessary copyright claims. But I do believe it's still gonna be a good match regardless. Let's see, how has people been voting thus far? Oh, it is almost 50-50 here. Almost 47% are saying that he can do it, and 53% is saying, no, that's delusional territory. So it's still a lot of people that do believe that Jerry Caderet can get at least one pin over Levan Saganashvili. I mean, the lane is there, but it's a very thin one. And once Levan Saganashvili are feeling that is about to not go his way, he will completely shut that shit down. Alright. All right. Oh, that is a great song choice by Rörbacken. Valhalla calling me. Oh, oh, victors of eternity. Oh, oh, Valhalla calling me. All right. Will Lachlan Adair get a pin over Lars Rörbacken? Lachlan Adair felt that he has the match in the bag. Now that's some music right there. Oh yeah. Valhalla calling me. Oh, oh, the victims of eternity. Or however those lyrics are. Lars Rörbacken versus who? Lachlan Adair. That's Sue. But I do have a feeling that Lachlan Adair might get a feeling on how the Viking power is gonna be contributing at. Because I have a feeling that he is not gonna be ready for the type of pressure that Rörbacken is gonna be bringing into this match. And Rörbacken is now in cruise control, and Lachlan Adair is diving down on that press. He is diving down on that press. Almost got away with that one, but Lars Rörbacken gets a foul in the process. And that is the biggest get out of jail free card that I have ever seen on basically on every King of the Table event I have ever seen. 27 people watching and 62 likes. If you haven't already, spam that like button away. Spam that like button away. We are trying to get this live stream to over 100 likes. I have a feeling that we are gonna get this live stream to over 100 likes before Levan Saganashvili is gonna be polling. I have a feeling it is gonna be going in that direction. Now let's see. Now Lars Rörbacken is gonna dive in with his press. So we will see. And Lars Rörbacken is now diving in with his press. And seems that Lars Rörbacken got a second foul, and Lachlan Adair definitely are gonna get a lot more confident with that particular power pin. So you can see if they are gonna be showing the replay for us. You can see on the replay there, Lars Rörbacken dove right down to the pin, and Lachlan Adair did caught it, And it seems like he is feeling like he has this match in the bag. But I have a feeling that maybe... Yeah, it seems that Lachlan there just caught the hit of Lars Rörbacken and made some quick work with actually catching that hit. So but I have a feeling it is gonna be interesting indeed. 27 people watching, 62 likes. Nice, nice. If you haven't already, spam that like button away, because we are getting closer and closer to over 100 likes. So, if we can get this live stream to over 100 likes, not only will I teach you guys some more Swedish words, my brother might do a face reveal. Who knows? So if you haven't already, spam that like button away now. Lars... okay, back to business. Lars Rörbacken felt it was a lot more power that he was expecting from Lachlan Adair. But it seems that Lachlan Adair is getting more and more confident as the match is progressing on. So now... and that was a quick hit from Lars Rörbacken. Lachlan Adair was catching that hit. And we are now going directly to the straps. We are now going directly into the straps yet again. What Lachlan Adair needs to do is if he can separate the hand from the shoulder line when it comes to Lars Rörbacken, he has a path to victory once he has secured that specific lane. If he is not able to do that, he is could twice. Mm-hmm. All right. And Lars Rörbacken. It seems that Lars Rörbacken was not was caught in the power zone of Lachlan Adair right there. If you can see there on the replay, as Lars Rörbacken was shooting directly for that press hit, Lachlan Adair was able to control the pronator and just straight across with his hand and wrist and just completely ate that press up. Almost like he is going to one of the nicest brunch places in Stockholm, ordered himself a big meal and just ate it all up and just walked out the right door. That's how comfortable that particular pin looked like when Lars Rörbacken was diving directly for that press, and Lachlan there completely caught it and just dove straight in at the discount. And that discount was beating up the Norwegian Viking in the process. So the only question we can ask ourselves now, was the second round of this match an indicator of what's to come? Or are we about to find out something more that's in the bag of this particular match itself? Lars Rörbacken was shooting directly for the press, almost got Lachlan there to the pin pad, but it was not enough, and we are going directly to the straps. We are going directly to the straps once again. It is very interesting that he has Thor's hammer tattooed on his wrist, or the backhand of the hand, while he does not know that much about the Vikings. Isn't that a little bit ironic then? Or maybe Lachlan there is summoning the spirit of Thor himself and just bringing down the hammer onto the Norwegian Viking. Maybe, maybe not. We just have to wait and see. And now Rörbacken is shooting directly for his King's move and is trying to really gas out the hand and wrist of Lachlan there. And now Lachlan there is diving directly into the press. And it seems like they did get... it did seem like Lachlan there has leveled up. Lightning struck with these straps. Exactly, brother. Exactly. Lachlan there has definitely leveled up. And for Lachlan there to show this much intensity with the match itself really goes to show how much work he has actually put in. Because if you are catching one of the best pressers in the world in the fashion that you are doing, it really goes to show that you have leveled up. But I have a feeling that Lars Rörbacken is gonna be going to the King's move a lot more than he was planning to do. If he is able to do the King's move successfully, he might gas out the arm and pronation of Lachlan there enough so he can lock in with his press a lot more efficiently. Now Rörbacken has shot directly in for the King's move. Lachlan there was trying to get a pin, but now his wrist is gonna get compromised, and Lachlan there is diving directly for that press, and Lars Rörbacken is in one illegal King's move and just press that arm down on the pin pad. Lachlan there has obviously leveled up in a fashion that I did not see coming at all. For Lachlan there to do that type of press against the Viking himself really goes to show how much energy he has putting in to his particular games. It is almost like he has to summon the spirit of Thor and Loki at the same time. It is almost a lot like that, especially with how much power that press of his was under. But at the same time, it was really sneaky. Because he did not share all of this at once. But once the match is starting, you could see that Loki and Thor decided to team up in order to take down the Norwegian berserker that is Lars Rörbacken. Lars Rörbacken was not expecting this much power coming from Lochlanner there. And you could see just from the body language on its own that Lars Rörbacken is feeling like he is in trouble. And Lachlan Adair. Yeah. I'm liking these camera angles. Yep, obviously. The production crew for King of the Table with the camera placements must be in a much smoother comparisons. But this seem that Rörbacken needs to get that bullseye. Because if he mistimes it, the opportunity of celebration when it comes to getting the pin against Lachlan there will slowly and immaturely fade away. So now, Rörbacken needs to get that pin. Because as the moment is presenting to all of us, he is getting ran over by the Leviathan of Australia in the name of Lachlan Adair himself. And this type of domination that Lachlan Adair is displaying to all of us was something that I did not expect him to do at all. For as of now, Lars Rörbacken basically has nowhere to go now. Because if he is not fast enough and is not using the tricks up his sleeve to trick Lachlan Adair into doing a mistake, he has nowhere else to go. And we are about to see. And it was given as a false start to Lars Rörbacken. It was given as a false start to Lars Rörbacken. By the way, guys, if you have been a member for a long time, you can use the membership as stats as well. And now Rörbacken has gotten himself into a deep press, and Lachlan Adair is now grinning a little bit and is now trying to use his king's move. And Lars Rörbacken is roaring directly into the face of Lachlan Adair. He is looked directly into the face of Lachlan Adair and just said with that particular face expression, "Who's the motherfucker now? Who's the motherfucker now?" Lars a corner tiger, as Psycho Machine just pointed out. Once Lars Rörbacken felt that small blood in the particular meat, god damn, a cornered tiger is nowhere where you want to be. Lars Rörbacken was able to get a pin against the Leviathan of Australia, which is Lachlan Adair. Damn! That was a great comeback. Once did feel like he did not have with the once you thought that he was not in this match anymore, Lars Rörbacken summoned his get out of jail free card with his mindset of a cornered tiger. God damn, that was super duper impressive by Lars Rörbacken to really dig in deep and digging out that pin. Damn! By the way, guys, we are 35 people watching and 64 likes. We are 11 likes away. We are literally 11 likes away. So if you haven't already, be sure to just spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 100 likes. Because if you do that, not only will I give you guys a free Swedish lesson, my brother might do a face reveal. So, lead the likes away. Lead the likes away. Now, we are in a particular match. Lars Rörbacken has activated his corner tiger card. And once you do have the mindset of a corner tiger, you do not want to be on the receiving end of it. Because once a corner tiger feels like it has a fighting chance to get out of that particular situation that they caught themselves in, that is a dangerous place to be. That is a fact. Now we are only 10 likes away. Nice. This is some fantastic incidents that we are a part of here. 65 likes. And we are just 10 likes away. 10 likes away from another milestone in the name of 75 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button away, because I do have a strong ass motherfucking feeling that we are gonna be reaching over 100 likes before Levan Saganashvili and Jerry Kadoret is about to pull. So if you haven't already, spam that like button away. Spam that like button away. Double tap or whatever you choose to do. Spam that like button away. Now we are at 67 likes. Absolutely crazy stuff right here. Absolutely crazy stuff right here. Let's see if I didn't miss anything. Let's see if I... The referees was going back to make sure that they did the correct call, which also gave Lachlan Adair a chance to slowly recover a little bit. Because I have a feeling if that match were to continue right then and there, Lachlan Adair might be a little bit more trouble than where he wanted it to be in. What the Lachlan Adair needs to do is not to fuck this up. As J.K. Simmons once said in Whiplash, don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Lars Rörbacken smells blood and water and is now really gonna dig deep on that press once again. And the press is going directly down. And it seems like Lars Rörbacken is giving a shoulder contact foul. And it seems like Lachlan Adair is getting more and more gassed. Lachlan Adair is doing everything in his power to delay the match as much as possible, because he is feeling, as of this moment, his arm is about to gas. And it looks like it is already gassing. Since Lachlan Adair thought he was gonna do a whitewash when it comes to domesticate the Viking that is Lars Rörbacken. But as the Psycho Machine pointed out, you do not want to be on the receiving end with a caged or a cornered tiger. And we are about to see. That was a false star. Look like a false star? I need to see. What was it? That did seem like a false start. But it seems like Lachlan Adair is trying to shoot in with a press of his own. Devon versus Muratov left-handed. I feel that is gonna be heavily swung towards Alishan Muratov's favor. And it seems like Lachlan Adair is shooting in with a press of his own. And Lachlan Adair with Lachlan Adair is your winner here at King of the Table 13. And he just spit directly on to somebody. Yeah, that was very nice contained in the press right then and there. Lachlan Adair felt that his angle was about to get exposed, so he needed to go dive directly into the press lane of Lars Rörbacken. But excellent arm wrestling by Lachlan Adair himself. Absolutely fantastic stuff happening right here at King of the Table. Yep, as he pointed out to the crowd, I told you. And you certainly did. Hmm? Hmm? I think the key factor on the previous round. Who is the next opponent for Lachlan Adair? I wonder who that jab was aimed towards. Cory West versus Tobias Borong. We are about to see some Swedish power right here. I'm bad to comment with words. Get 100 likes for 100% good commentary. Almost like a commentating duo is acquired. Who knows? By the way, guys, I'm just gonna be doing a quick thing. I will be just right back. You asked for it, and you got it. The Santa Claus hat with really good glasses. I wonder how this is gonna be looking like. Let's go, Tobias! Absolutely. You got me to 50 likes? The shades were coming up. Alright, 71 likes. 4 likes away. We are 4 likes away to getting into the 75 like goal post. Oh, that was some copyrighted music right there. I am expecting Tobias to dominate. Yep. If Tobias does not dominate this match, I'm gonna be really surprised. He has a better tracking record against polars that Cory West has struggled against lately, because Tobias has pins over Kamil Blonsky. Cory West, on the other hand, has only 1 pin against him. So we just have to wait to see if that is gonna be enough or something else entirely is gonna be displayed to all of us. Mad Santa is in the chat. Morpheus of the arms. I think Tobias want to show Cory that speed matters. Tobias always looked offended when Cory said that speed that doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe that was just a way to get into the head of Tobias there. But as Psycho Machine just told you, if you are pointing at the corner tiger enough, the tiger is gonna bite you. So we just have to wait and see if that is gonna be the case. 34 people watching and 71 likes. We are 4 likes away. We are literally 4 likes away to be cracking down on that milestone of 75 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. And that will also indicate that we can get closer to the goal post of 100 likes. And it seems like Cory West is really trying to absorb the energy that it is in the United States of America. And you can really hear on the crowd that they really want their homeboy to be. Now Tobias is literally just grabbing low just to piss Cory West off, as it might be evident right there. It is very evident that Cory West is literally going after the referee's grip. Maybe that is a way to just piss off Tobias even further. We just have to wait and see. But Tobias still needs to be careful so that he does not get caught in the power hook that Cory West is having. But we might see something else. Oh, Tobias tried to go inside against Cory West. That might be a bad idea. That might be a bad idea. But if Tobias is still efficient enough to maintain on the outside, then maybe. Prime Ryan versus Prime Levan. Prime Ryan all day. Now, Levan, even at his worst, will eat Prime Ryan for breakfast. Sorry, Ryan. Oh. Tobias seems to be wanting to display something here. Inside seems stupid, but could work if Cory is bouncy. Yeah. Excellent analysis there, brother. And Tobias just top rolled the on top rollable wrist of Cory West himself. And that did seem that speed does in fact matter once you have the power to apply it. Now that Cory West did feel what a powerful hit is feeling like, maybe, just maybe from there, he can reevaluate his entire view on what a successful hit is actually about. Because a hit is not as powerful if you don't have the power necessary to back it up. But if you have the power to back it up and you implement the speed towards it, you have a better opportunity to reclaim what is rightfully yours. That is my short analysis of overall. We are one like away. We are literally one like away to be breaking down on that milestone of 75 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to massively spam that like button so we can get even fucking closer to the magical goalpost of 100 likes. If we can crack down on 75 likes, the 100 like goalposts are just some steps away. It's literally on some fluffing steps away. Yeah, actually lightning's just right. Yep. Lightning fast. Tobias is so fast that even Lightning McQueen is looking at Tobias for inspiration to gotta go fast. Alright. Enough of messing around. It seems that maybe Cory West is a bit anxious when it comes to pulling against Tobias's spot on. Yeah, you had a good laugh with that one, huh, Pelle? That is good, because my audience deserves the best. That's it, Stefan. Whoa. Now Cory West trying to maybe do a sneak drink off Tobias's speed to maybe do something to surprise the lightning of Tobias Borong. Oh, that was an even quicker pin. Tobias just completely made the Cory West look like an amateur in that particular round. Cory West was almost like going around in a dark forest, and the monster that is Tobias Borong just jumped down directly onto that arm, and that was probably the quickest inside pin I have ever seen from Tobias. That is exactly the fact. Absolutely crazy stuff. Indeed. 33 people watching and 75 likes. So if you haven't already, spam that like button away. We are 25 likes away to be cracking down onto the 3-digit mark of 100 likes. Because if we get this live stream to over 100 likes, my brother is gonna do a face reveal. So it's gonna be really interesting if that is gonna be the case. But I have no idea. I literally have no idea if that is gonna be directly the case. 36 people watching. Absolutely crazy stuff right there. No matter how strong, if you can catch up, you lose it to the lightning. Oh no. But I have a feeling that the pressure is slowly and steadily cracking down on Cory West, since it is on his home soil, and once you have gotten the reputation of that you have a on top rollable wrist that the people have very big difficulties to be cracking down, that type of a pressure, if you cannot handle it, is a nasty place to be. That is absolutely a very nasty place to be if you cannot deal with that type of mental pressure that is coming your way. That is absolutely the case in this particular manner. 76 likes, 24 likes away. And that was even a quicker pin by Tobias Borong. He dove directly straight across at Cory West, and he was caught completely off guard right then and there. Really interesting stuff right here. Now we are in the match. Now the strap is gonna be applied, and we are seeing some very interesting energy coming from the crowd right here. But we still need to see if the strap is gonna get kind of satisfying to see such a biased crowd just go all disappointed and dead silent. I'll probably not go for the pay-per-view. Acid cutting words right there, Lagia. Acid cutting words right there. Invite everyone you know in here. Grandma might find a new hobby watching arm wrestling. Yeah, definitely. Invite everyone to be a part of this particular live commentary. Because since I have the Santa Claus hat and then the glasses as well, this might be the funniest shit that you have ever seen. Or they have ever seen. And it seems that Cory West is feeling bit more frustrated here with that he is not getting what he needs to this particular match. And who is refereeing? None other than Bart Wood himself. It is very evident that Cory West is getting a lot more uncomfortable with the type of polling style that Tobias is bringing to this particular match. Now Tobias Sporrong is receiving a foul just because he does not is doing what the referee is saying that he should do. Tobias Sporrong tried to pull in the hook. Cory West dove directly into the hook and made sure that he is in the house. And it's very evident from the crowd what happened right there. As you can see, once that strap was applied, and as soon as Cory West dug right into the hook, you can then see the reaction from the crowd. If you have bought the pay-per-view, you could see how much that really meant for Cory West. Was it clearly off the back? Just need to see it from another. Now let's see. If was it off? Oh, it was off from the side. Was that what you were referring to, Lagia? I'm watching. And it did seem that Cory West was off the side, but maybe he got away with that one. Maybe Cory West got away with that one. But as you can hear from the crowd, the USA does not really care. Does not really care at all. Not really at all. It is very cool to see how many awesome individuals that I have in the chat as we speak, who is giving out a really great ass time with all of this. Yep. If Tobias can just keep himself outside of the strap and not let his emotion get the better of him, just maybe from there. There's a likelihood of can't defend the 2024 paratitles. Oh, I see. Right, we are now at the referee's grip. Can very, very early. It seemed that Tobias maybe did that false start intentionally, because they were basically giving a bad grip towards Tobias. He felt it, took the false start, and tried to get a restart, which he was very successful in this particular case. And that was another quick pin by Tobias Sporrong. Tobias has found a lane where he can get the most of that match. Cory West was definitely not happy with that particular pin. As you can see here on the replay, once that the grip is now being applied, he did the cut the hit, and Tobias just ran directly sideways into oblivion. Sweden, 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 Sweden. Trying to conquer with the American crowd with Sweden, Sweden, Sweden. Heja Sverige! Heja Sverige! Du gamla, du fria, du fjällhöga nord. Du tysta, du glädjerika sköna. 33 people watching and 76 likes. If you haven't already, spam that like button so we can get as close to 100 likes before Levan Sakinashvili and Jerry Cadoret is gonna be polling later on this evening. So if you haven't already, spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 100 likes. If we can get to that goal post, that will be absolutely fantastic. Because I have a feeling we can get there. We definitely can get there. And once that is being applied, we can do anything. Absolutely anything. Brachial pain for gains. Vi har en extra svensk här. Yeah! Grymt av Tobias. Yeah. Tobias gör väldigt bra ifrån sig nu. Ifall man nu kan bara hålla sig utanför remmen. Cory West har ingenstans att ta vägen sen. He gets high on Sweden wins. Yeah, obviously. Because my countryman is having a great time here at King of the Table 13. And once he have that great time, man, it is a fantastic feeling to be. By the way, if there are Swedish people in this chat, be sure to spam with a lot of Swedish flags to show your support towards your fellow Swede who is competing here at King of the Table 13. If you haven't already, be sure to spam it away. Just spam it away. Really comfortable pin by Tobias Borong, and I'm currently watching the replay as we speak. I'm currently watching the replay as we speak. Since it was given us a false start. It was the pin was nullified, and it was given as a false start. But maybe Cory West can still maybe do something. But I have a feeling once Tobias is smelling blood on water, he has a feeling that he has something to give to this particular match. And now Cory West is trying to do his own top roll. And he was able to get out of the crushing grip of Tobias Borong. And is now going directly into the straps. Really interesting stuff happening here at King of the Table. Tobias felt that he had it in the bag, but then the get out of jail free card was activated by Cory West, and he was able to summon his trap card, which was getting or a reverse pin. And with that being said, he was able to show to the referees that it was a false start, and it was given. Tobias is our Viking Jesus. Hallelujah! Yeah. Come on, Tobias. if Tobias can get a pin in the straps, he has a fighting chance, and Cory West is driving down on that arm. He is really driving into that press. Cory, the Gorilla West shows once that strap is fucking being applied, he has a path, a lane to victory. And the biggest mistake that Tobias just made right there, because once he had the separation on the lane right there was the main factor in this particular match. Once Cory West felt that he was anchored down to the Tobias sporong there, he could just use that massive frame of his and just press that the arm down of the Tobias sporong. But I don't know if you guys did notice this. Did you also notice that the hand was way over here by Tobias? Because the power of the Cory West did separate the hand outside of the Tobias shoulder line. And as he tried to get into his power zone, he exposed the arm of himself a lot more. So once that was being shown, the path to victory for Cory West just opened itself up a whole lot more. So Tobias has a path to victory, but he needs to stay the fuck away from the straps, because if he gets tied with Cory West, Tobias is gonna be in trouble. So if he can do that, he has a path to victory. But he still needs to pull smart against Cory West. Because if his anxiousness and eagerness takes the better of him, he exposes himself in a lot of different ways where he does not even want to be in the first place. 30 people watching and 80 likes. If you haven't already, spam that like button away. So spam that like button away. We are trying to get this live stream to over 100 likes. When we can get this live stream to over 100 likes, maybe my brother joins me in this particular live stream. Who knows? Who knows? And now, that was a massive elbow foul for Cory West. That was given as a massive elbow foul for Cory West. It seems that Tobias did not care at all how ugly that even considerably looked. He was diving straight down for that hook press, and he was almost successful with that particular pin. All right. And was given as a false start to Cory West. Cory West is on a 1 foul and 1 false start. He cannot afford to lose a single millimeter in this particular incident. Rate Devon, Vitali, and Alashan on the left hand, please. That is the basic list. As it stands right now, Vitali, Alashan, Devon. No offense to the Devon Laratt fans out there, but that is just how I see it. If I'm proven wrong, then I'm proven wrong. And that was a really quick pin by Tobias sporong. He dove directly into the inside and just went wham! Directly to the pin pad. Cory West was not happy with that one. But as you can see it right there on the replay, he dove directly into a high hook and just went wham! And as Psycho Machine just pointed it out, 1 inch equals failure. Hmm? And what Coach Ray did cut up on is that if you are not ready for the particular ready goals that is coming out of the referee's mouth, it's still, you are still responsible for the type of ready goals that comes out of the referee's mouth. If you are not ready, then that is completely on you. You might get frustrated. That is in a very important match, and you don't want to feel that you got cocked by the referees. But if you are not ready for that particular hit, then the blame is on you and you alone. That who gets the pin? Who gets the pin? Tobias wanted to dive directly in and feel the power of Cory West. So, can Tobias secure his win? Or will Cory West find the lane and bring it all back? By the way, guys, for the 8 people watching, 81 likes. Spam that like button away. Come on, guys. We are 19 likes away. We are literally 19 likes away to get this live stream to over 100 likes. Come on, guys. Let's do this. I know we can. That was an obvious false start by Cory West. And since it was his second false start, it is given a foul. It was given as a foul for Cory West. But Tobias does not want it to be ending on fouls. He wants a definitive win. A very... And that was a quick pin by Tobias Barbora. Cory West is really furious with that one. He felt that he was getting cheated out of that particular round. And Tobias Barbora is your winner in King of the Table 13 in Atlantic City, New York. Man. I was believing that Tobias was gonna do it, but Cory West did show that the power of America was still giving him the opportunity of a hope. Oh, maybe I misjudged that. It was given as a false start. It was given as a false start. Let's see. Lightning struck once again. Maybe anyone better than Vitaly on left arm, except Levan. Yeah, I will answer that shortly after this match. Alright. That was a... definite clean pin. Okay, let's see on the review. Was that a clean pin? And that was a clean pin. It was very obvious with... you can see... that was a clean pin. Tobias Barbora is your winner. Heja Sverige! Heja Sverige! Heja Sverige! Heja Sverige! Ah. Yeah, I was hoping that this match was gonna be one of the favorites, but I have a feeling it was one of the favorites. Or I don't know what you guys were feeling about that. Hmm? Hmm. That was a very great game plan, Tobias. Mm-hmm. He wants Alishan. Maybe he wants a shot. Ah, he called against the Devil Laratt. He called out Devil Laratt himself. Very amazing stuff by Tobias Sporong himself. Tobias Sporong is your winner here at East versus West. Absolutely crazy stuff that did happen here at Atlantic City. Absolutely crazy stuff. By the way, guys, we are 32 people watching and 85 likes. 85 fucking likes! So for this to be as amazing as you are really are amazing in so many ways. You have honestly no idea how did you say it? How much it means to me that so many of you guys are still as engaged in the type of a live commentary that I am providing for all of you guys. Let's see, Swedish words in English funny. Oh my god. I think a good Swedish word that I did see is something called like this. The Swedish word that I'm gonna be teaching you guys is fartsdump. Fartsdump. And you do know the Swedish word for speed is a fart. Ha ett hinder går med. Exactly, Pelle. Exactly. 87 likes. 13 likes away. We are literally 13 likes away to be reaching on the goalpost of 100 fucking likes. 100 fucking likes. Absolutely mind-boggling that it has been so insanely transparent as it has. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely insane stuff right here. Now let's see. Anyone better than Vitaly on the left arm except Levan now? I think that Vitaly might even beat Levan on the left arm as of now. But if he comes in really healthy, then obviously Levan is gonna be the favorite.
Let's catch up with our athletes and find out what they have to say getting into this entertaining battle.
I think they played the wrong one. Matt Mask versus Marcio Barbosa. Absolutely insane stuff. That is gonna be happening right here.
My name is Marcio Barbosa. I'm originally from Brazil, New Jersey, United States. My next match is the last match I had with Marcio. I ended up coming out on top. Ended up suffering a little pectoral injury that kind of snowballed one injury after another that following year.
Mask equals worms equals mask. Mask.
Learn with that loss have some weakness in that match, and he explored.
Yeah, I did answer his question, Pelle. If Vitaly pulls an injured Levan, Vitaly wins. If Vitaly beat or are pulling against a healthy Levan, I do believe that Levan is gonna win. Short answer and straight to the point. Basic science, baby.
I hope you underestimate me because usually when you win the last one, you're usually more comfortable, more you can redo the mistakes. And I really hope he's ready because I know what it takes to win for this one. This match for me, I believe, is probably my most important one. I think I've dropped in the last couple of years, just because new weight division, new meet. I'm looking at making a spot.
88 likes. We are 12 likes away. We are literally 12 likes away for you guys to get a free Swedish lesson. And maybe my own brother is joining me here, so who knows? Putting out the wild horse. "32 people watching. Absolutely insane stuff. Are people this entertained by a Swedish guy who is sitting in his own home, live commentating for all of you guys? Absolutely crazy stuff. Any favorite matches tonight? One of them was Tobias Porong versus Cory West. Another one is gonna be with Gabriela Vasconcelos and Barbora Basiova. And the obvious game changer is gonna be with Levan Saganashvili versus Jerry Caderet. But in many people's eyes, it is gonna be a mismatch in a lot of people's eyes. But if Jerry gets into his lane and are able to stick with it, and Levan is not able to get that pin as he really wanted it to be, he has, I do believe it's still gonna be a very interesting match if that particular incident is happening. Update me on everything that has happened so far. Joseph won his match 4-1, if I'm not mistaken. Lachlan Nadero won his match 4-1, and Tobias won his match 4-2, and even called out Devil Laratt in the process, and Alishan, and Ivan Matushenko, and all of them. But I do believe a match with the Devil Laratt and Tobias on the left arm will be a very interesting place to be. So hopefully that answered your question, Joe Biden. It 88 likes. 32 people watching. Maybe one of you has not smashed that like button yet. Now a Matt Mask has been called out into the arena. When that wild horse is getting unleashed, you better hope that you have a strong enough tranquilizer gun in order to neutralize the wild stallion that is Matt Mask. Because if you are not ready, then the legs of the wild horse is gonna be kicking you down to Kingdom Come. So it's gonna be interesting to see if Matt Mask is gonna be able to secure the necessary energy to get exactly what he needs to do. All right, let's see. "26 people watching, 89 likes. I do believe it is gonna be a very cool match to see here. Absolutely crazy stuff. Now let's see. All right. Matt Mask versus Marcio Barbosa. Has Marcio Barbosa returned to the former glory that he possessed, or is the wild horse gonna be stamping out the opportunity of success for Marcio, the living legend himself, Barbosa? And the slip happened at the center of the table. The slip happened at the center of the table. Once that strap is gonna be applied. We just have to wait and see if Marcio can get what he needs in the strap, or if the long ass lever that Matt Mask is bringing to the match is gonna be too deadly for him. Hunter, the comments that you are writing, brother, man, man, oh man, oh man. 89 likes. Really good odds. Absolutely fantastic. But I do have a feeling we are gonna be shaking some amazing ass matches happening here at King of the Table 13. It does seem like it is gonna be a reapplication on the strap. But I have a strongest feeling that Matt Mask is gonna be bringing exactly what he needs as he did the last time when he pulled against Marcio Barbosa all those years ago. But if Matt Mask is not cautious enough, Marcio Barbosa might summon the inner warrior spirit of Brazil to be going directly down on that powerful arm of his. Can Marcio Barbosa find the lane necessary to get into what needs to be done? Can he do it? Can he really do it? That really depends on if he is able to do it. Now the grip is now being applied. Lot of attention in this particular match. Lot of pressure in this particular match. But it really depends on who gets their A game first. Matt Mask seems obviously not happy with how the grip is being applied. The grip is now being put in place. Now the question is, who gets their A game first? I think that Marcio should not go too much on getting the lever. He should focus on getting more to the side. Now it's given as a straight foul for Marcio Barbosa. Matt Mask is showing why the wild stallion, that is the wild horse, and that was given as a foul for Matt Mask. Hmm. Okay. It seems that once Marcio Barbosa tried to shoot for the press, that the force basically pushed Matt Mask off the side of the elbow pad. And the match is being restarted in the process. Both men know exactly where they need to go, but the only question is, will that be enough? And that was a comfortable pin by Matt Mask, the wild horse himself. Matt Mask did bring forward his wild stallion and made sure that the wild stallion was not gonna be tamed today. And he really did make quick work with that particular pin. Absolutely crazy. But the thing is that we need to consider in this particular point in time is that when you are basically fighting for height against somebody that has a very long ass forearm, that is basically gonna be putting you in a position where you do not even want to be in the first place. It is almost like you are trying to jump down in a pool of water and not come out completely dried up. It is almost like the same thing here. But it seems at this point in time that Matt Mask is gonna be the overwhelming favorite in this particular match as we speak. All right, Matt Mask. Matt Mask is complaining that the match is taking too long, or the grip up is taking too long. So then just take your grip then. And the foul is being given to Marcio Barbosa. But I have a feeling that this is not the way Matt Mask wants to win this particular match. He wants to feel that he is the favorite. He does not want to win on technicalities. And as an athlete myself, that is something that you really don't want. We are now going directly to the straps as the strap is now being applied. Matt Mask is obviously gonna be the overwhelming favorite in this particular match. But I don't know with you guys, but I have a feeling the overwhelming mistake that Marcio Barbosa is doing when fighting against the tall, levered opponents is that he is basically fighting for the same height as them. But the ones that they are taking that away from him, he basically is fighting a losing battle. So, in theory, if Marcio Barbosa can maintain the sideways driven hit and attack the arm instead of the hand of a Matt Mask, it might be a smarter move for Marcio Barbosa to do at this point. And we are going directly into the referee script. We are going directly for the referee script. He wants to give the boom, not being shed. Yeah, that is exactly what is happening. History has a tendency to repeat itself. And it was very obvious. History might repeat itself, as the Psycho Machine just pointed it out in the comments in the chat here. History is repeating itself, and it's in a negative way, depending on where you are viewing that particular instance. It seems that it's gonna be a whitewash of missed opportunities when it comes to what Marcio Barbosa can do in this particular point in time. Because Matt Mask is coming in a way that it is not possible for him to be in, or anything in that fashion. Barbosa is trying to shoot directly for the press, but he has nowhere else to go once that press is being applied. If you are watching the pay-per-view as well, Neil Pickup is basically giving a good breakdown on what it needs to be done. Because the mistake that Barbosa is doing is basically giving everything towards Matt Mask. And if Marcio Barbosa, as Neil just explained, if he can just get tight enough and just go directly to the side, he might expose this lane on the Matt Mask. But what Marcio Barbosa is doing, he tries to dive directly into the press, but he is exposing himself once Matt Mask is just going like this, in this type of a motion. That is a place where, yep. It seems that Marcio Barbosa was gotta take a shower. I don't think I will miss much here. Yeah, you can take a long shower, maybe listening to the music of a TikTok while you are doing it, and you might not miss this much at all. Shifting. Right there. Okay. You might not be missing too much if this is going in the fashion as it is going. Whoever came up with your username deserves a medal. Min toa är för stor för att ha ett badkar. Very interesting choice of a username. My toilet is too big to have a bathtub. My bathroom is too big to have a bathtub. Then the duties that you are doing in that particular point in time might be so big that it's gonna be an instant death in that particular sentence. Yeah, it is very sad. Not even at 100 likes yet. Time to start betting. Obviously. 33 likes. Oh, what the fuck am I saying? 89 likes. We are merely let me rephrase that. 89 likes. We are 11 likes away to getting into the 100 like goalpost. Not only will I be teaching you guys a free Swedish word, my brother might even come over. And it seems like it is a comfortable pin for Matt Mask himself. Matt Mask shows why he is the wild stallion as he is. Really comfortable pin by Matt Mask himself. Just completely took the pronation, the hand, and even the angle away from Marcio Barbosa. And when you are able to do this against somebody in the high caliber of Marcio Barbosa, is always incredible to witness. Maybe we might even see Matt Mask in a hook. Maybe we are able to see Matt Mask in a hook. Yeah, it seems like they are starting directly into the hook. This is very unusual to see Matt Mask in the Inside game. But maybe we might see something that Marcio Barbosa can do. And it is very evident that Marcio Barbosa's inside game is really, really strong. Absolutely crazy to see how strong that inside game of Marcio Barbosa is once he is making that necessary adjustment. As you can see, as soon as Marcio Barbosa gets his hook intact, he can just go directly to the sideways, to the side, and just making quick work out of Matt Mask right then and there. Marcio Barbosa, as pointed out by Coach Ray himself, Marcio Barbosa is a true warrior in every part of the spectrum. Because I do remember one time that he was competing with such heavy inflammation on his joints and all of that, and still was able to pull into the top 4 of WAL, if I'm not mistaken. And that is really showing how much of a warrior spirit that Marcel Barbosa is possessing, even though the stacks of cards is going directly against him. He does not quit for even just a fleeting moment. And once that moment is coming to him, he faces it head on without thinking about what is gonna be happening to him in the foreseeable future. He goes head on and just faces the challenges, despite he might not go all the way, or that he will go all the way instead. Now it seems that he is now letting Marcio Barbosa work a little bit just to see how much the distance Marcio Barbosa can go. And now Matt Mask it was literally playing with his prey right then and there. And Matt Mask shows why he is called the Wild Horse himself. Matt Mask really shows why he is. Now let's see.
I'd say we're both different. At the end of the match there, we saw him hit the hook on one occasion. And you sort of already believed you'd won the match at that stage. You didn't seem overly committed. Or did Marcio have enough arm left to actually get that off you in match 5? No, I agreed to him. Let's go with the hook. So I was up 4-0. I wanted to see kind of where my hook was at this level. It still ain't where I want it to be. But it's enough to slow somebody down so I can do what I need to do. Now, it looks like when guys catch a hold of you that you're really damaging. You seem to land on the joint very hard. Was there any conversation with Marcio his elbow was hurt in any of the rounds? Because we saw the aggression level through the roof as we always do early on, but it seemed to drop off around the middle rounds. And Marcio at one point said, I'm not going to fight it. Did you feel any damage, any cracks, any damage happening to Marcio in the match?
All right, let's see. Who else are popping in the chat? Andrea Jagveladze. I want to know who's that. Looking at the table of things pulling after the winner is already decided. Makes any sense. Maybe it's just that both athletes agreed to pull the remaining rounds. Because usually when the winner is already decided, it usually the last remaining 2 pins. One at a time. Petrenko, Darikian, Ungarbayev. He is coming for the others. Crazy stuff indeed. Absolutely crazy stuff. 11 likes away. 11 likes away, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to break the 100 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this swab boosted in the algorithm. Sandris versus Rustam Babayev. Nugo versus Matt Mask. That will be an interesting match. I have a feeling that that match will be really entertaining, just to say the least. But the only question we can ask ourselves, can Sandris do the impossible of cracking the wrist back of Rustam Babayev? That is a question that we should be asking ourselves here. 274 people has voted thus far. Can Jerry get at least one pin against Levan? Yeah, and it seems like 48% is voting yes, and 52% is voting no. So it's very interesting. According to this particular poll, it does seem that the fans are believing that Jerry Caderet are capable to get at least one pin against the Georgian Hulk himself and the Mount Everest of arm wrestling, that is Levan Saginashvili. Sandris has officially joined into the match pool that is the King of the Table 13. And when somebody is looking as ripped and as ready as Sandris Shedis is coming into this particular match, it is very interesting to see how the chef is gonna cook up his prey alive, or if he's gonna get burned in the process. We have officially cracked 90 likes. We have officially cracked 90 likes. So if you haven't already, share this live stream around and tell to your own grandma if you haven't pushed the like button already before Levan Saginashvili and Jerry Caderet. My world will implode. 9 likes away. We are literally 9 likes away. Just came back from the shower. Did Matt and Marcio pull the bonus rounds or what? Yep, they did pull the bonus rounds. And it was very evident that Matt Mask could play with him if he wanted to. But he did allow Marcio Barbosa to get the set in deep inside into that hook. And once that hook was being applied, Marcio is really strong once he gets there. But as soon as Matt Mask felt that he wanted to stay away, as far away from that hook as it was the plague itself, he then took complete hand control of Marcio Barbosa, and the match ended at 5-1. History, unfortunately, repeated itself in that particular day, or this particular crowd was going crazy from that 2 extra awkward rounds. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, nine more. Come on, it's just a smash away from 100. Yeah. Now it's 8 away. We are literally 8 likes away from breaking down with 100 red likes. So yeah, if you haven't already, spam that like button away. Sandris Shedis versus Rustam Babayev. Will the speed and ferociousness of Rustam Babayev be enough to break down the chef himself, or will the chef get his meal and it will get processed in the process? And that was a big drive to the side, and we are getting directly into the straps. It does seem that Rustam Babayev wanted to be tied with Sandris Shedis in order to get more access to his power zone. But that really depends on if he is able to get into his power zone once that strap is being applied. Because when that strap is being applied, that can really make a big difference depending on who you are as an arm wrestler. But it's going to be interesting to see how the match itself is going to be played out. Can he do it? Was given as a false start for Sandris the chef Shedes. Was given as a false start. Babayev easily in the top 3,472 greatest pullers ever. And Rustam Babayev shoots directly into the hook and made quick work of Sandris the chef Shedes. Sandris tried to flip the stake that is Rustam Babayev, but got severely burnt in the process. As you can see there on the replay, as soon as Rustam Babayev shoots directly inside into that hook, it was over. Boom, boom, right into the kisser. Now there is the man, the myth, the legend himself, Coach Ray, giving out advices to Sandris Shedes. And is way more difficult things in the past than going up against the Sandris. Yeah. Obviously. And that really makes me think about the one time that Rustam Babayev's wrist actually got top rolled. And it was, and it is going directly into the straps right away. Very bold move by Sandris Shedes to go directly into the straps. Once he felt, even though that he felt that Rustam is definitely gonna become a lot stronger once that strap is now being applied. One of the big questions that we have to ask ourselves. Man, I need some more Pepsi. Right. Will Sandris Shedes be able to do it? That is the question of the day. But it seems that Sandris Shedes is having some extra sleeves on him. But it seems that Rustam Babayev shoots directly inside of the hook yet again. And it seems like Sandris Shedes bit off more than he could chew. And is actually choking on the stake that is Rustam Babayev. So you can see here on the replay, Rustam Babayev was really quick off the go and made sure that Sandris Shedes himself got as far away from his hand as Australia is for the world. That is how much inside power that Rustam Babayev is bringing to this particular match. He is making sure that his opponent is not going as where he wants to be. Now let's see. I think I've... All right. Can Rustam Babayev get another win on the board? It seems that Sandris seems to be going directly onto the inside against and it seems that Rustam Babayev shoots directly into the hook and is showing why he is a force to be reckoned with. So you can see here on the replay, Sandris is trying to get as tight to the hook as possible, but Rustam Babayev is unfortunately way too fast for Sandris to be dealing with. Especially as you can see how quick Rustam Babayev gets into the hook and just directly drag Sandris down all the way to the pin pad. Yeah. As Neil Pickup just pointed out, what Sandris needs to have is one big slap from the Coach Ray himself. But it seems to be a very frustrating situation for Sandris to be in. That I do believe that the weight cut that Sandris has been doing for this particular match might be a bit of a mistake. I don't know if Sandris' body has adjusted to the new weight, maybe a new weight class that Sandris is in. But maybe something something is more than meets the eye. But as it is standing right now, it is very evident that Sandris is about to get ran over by a confident Rustam Babayev who is coming into this particular match. All right. Who is going to be the next one here? And that was a really quick pin by Rustam Babayev. He definitely made sure that Sandris could not even get close to his power zone. Rustam Babayev made quick work of Sandris, the chef Shedis. And to do this against the runner-up of the 110 kilo categories, that really says a lot with how much power gets put into the arm of Rustam Babayev himself. Babayev is a force to be reckoned with, and it's super cool and super nice to see that he is on the winning streak where he was all those years ago. A gunshot was heard, then it was over. Don't realize that false start is caused by don't move. Yeah. I have a feeling that does really complicate the start. What you should just say is ready, go. and all of the problems is gonna get nullified. Rustam Babayev is your winner here at King of the Table. Okay, a small commercial break, and I'm gonna fill me up with some Pepsi. I will be just right back. Jag är 7 likes ifrån så har jag typ också sagt att ja, vi har kommit till 100 där, kanske det var. Right. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm back, guys. I am so back. But the stream, unfortunately, is not. By the way, guys, we are 7 likes away to be cracking down on that 100 like goalpost. We are so close. We literally are so close to be cracking down on that 100 like goalpost. Absolutely fantastic. Amazing, amazing stuff here. Alright. People have no idea how good Rustam is. Yeah. They are only seeing the losses from Rustam and they immediately think that he is a old washed up champion. But Rustam Babayev is a dangerous arm wrestler. And once Rustam Babayev gets a bite on you, you better hope that you have the technique and power from Evgeny Prudnik himself. Because once he gets that bite on you, your arm are gonna go straight down to the pin pad. And it's gonna leave a mark so big, it's gonna be really awkward to explain that to your girlfriend afterwards. Kasimir versus Poland. Now this is gonna be a match I've been wanting to see for a while. Kasimir Kostadinov is a living legend when it comes to the overall elite from Bulgaria. Yeah, take care, brother. Will be nicer to have you here sometime. I pole picked, but for some reason I'm not sure about that anymore. But it is a very... It is still gonna be interesting if Pauline can actually do something against the Kasimir. But it seems that the Kasimir is bringing the old shape that he had against Levan Saganashvili Gennady Kukvinia back. But it's gonna be a matter of if he can get into that power zone or not. Hulk radiation form. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, this is easily the hardest pick for me. Yeah, I think that whoever gets the magical 51% is gonna be the heavy favorite in this particular match. But it's gonna be on a razor thin edge. It's gonna be really interesting to see who has the power necessary to do it. I don't think Gabor is that good yet, but you can never be sure about Dave's shape. Yep. Because once Dave Shafee comes in with a really strong ass shape, he is gonna be dangerous. Dangerous. Now it's the only question. Can Pauline slay the dragon? Or he is gonna get eaten alive as that one of those protagonists from that dragon movie. But it's gonna be really fascinating to see how that is gonna be in place. 6 more likes till SCTV. 6 more likes, people. We are 6 likes away. We are literally 6 likes away to be cracking down on that 100 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, smack that like button. And if you are lucky, I might even Hulk transform, or what, however you wrote that comment. What year did the Krusty start polling, by the way? Good question. Maybe 2000, in the mid 2000s, if I am not mistaken. Somewhere in the mid 2000s. Come on, guys, spam that like button. Now we are only 5 likes away. We are literally 5 likes away to be cracking down on that 3-digit number that I have been wanting to get for a while. And I have an honest ass feeling that we are just 3 likes away. We are merely 3 likes away. You are absolutely kind with how generous you are with the support that you are giving to SwedenArmwrestlingTelevision. Absolutely phenomenal stuff with the amount of the support that you have been giving to SwedenArmwrestlingTelevision. We are now only 1 like away. We are merely 1 like away. I might even Hulk out in before the match of Levan Saganashvili and Jerry Laratt. Who knows? Who absolutely knows? Absolutely crazy stuff with the support that you are giving me. 1 like away. Can we crack it? Can we crack the 3-digit number of 100 likes? Absolutely crazy stuff here indeed. Now Apollyon is going out. Will he be cracked down on his shield, or will he blaze into glory when slaying down the dragon that is Kasimir Kostadino? 1 like away. We are just 1 like away. Now 2 likes away. Whoever was throwing that like away, that was really oh, really mean of you. Oh, excuse me. Now, this will really be an indicator on who is the man of 100 kilos when it comes to hook pulling. Absolutely crazy. Someone took a like away. What is happening here? I have a feeling that the energy is gonna get really intense. I do agree with you there, Lagia. Oh, these glasses is really hurting my eyes now. Can Paulin do something against this Kasimir Kostadinov? Can he do it? And we are deep inside the hook, and Paulin is really showing how strong he really is into that hook. But once Kasimir Kostadinov is feeling that he has it in the bag, he's just saying not today and goes directly for the pin. Kasimir Kostadinov is proving to all of us why he has one of the strongest defensive hooks in the game. And once he gets into that hook, he is a very difficult man to be dealing with. I mean, he was strong enough to be making sure that Levan Saginashvili could not be going anywhere. But once, as you can see, as Kasimir was shooting directly for that hook, he got stonewalled at first. But as soon as Kasimir Kostadinov was able to regain some of that momentum, he just comfortably goes directly to the side, and it's showing who is the king of 100 kilo, or the king of the 100 kilo class of hook pulling. Oh man. My eyes are hurting. Obviously. Oh my god. By the way, guys, we are 2 likes away. We are merely 2 likes away to be cracking down on that magical 100 like gold post. We are 2 likes away. We are literally 2 likes away. So if you haven't already, now only 1 like away. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get the 200 likes. Because there are people in the chat that are asking me to Hulk out once I get into that particular 3-digit number goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button away. And it seems that we are going directly to the referee script. We are going directly to the referee script, ladies and gentlemen. It really seems that he is trying to do everything in his power to make it as uncomfortable for his opponent as much as he can. But the thing is, Kasimir Kostadinov is a dangerous hook arm wrestler that is thriving on to be on the defensive side as well. Kasimir Kostadinov felt that his hand was about to go back, so the slip happened at the center of the table, and we are going directly into the straps. Going directly into the straps. That is much better. Having the spotlight that is just directly into your eyes is really taxing on your own eyes as well. 1 like away. We are merely 1 like away. I have a feeling that we are gonna be cracking down on that 3-digit number. I have a feeling that we are gonna get cracking down on that 3-digit number. Absolutely crazy. We have a chance to get into the like Wall of Fame. And you can hear the support that he is getting from the crowd of the United States of America. It will be really funny, or it will be really fun to see if Paulin is able to get the pin against Kasimir Kostadinov. But the only question is, can he get there? Can he get there? Into the power that he really needs to be thriving in. And Paulin is going on the offensive, but Kasimir Kostadinov is comfortably holding in the defensive. And Paulin tried everything but got nowhere. Paulin tried but got nowhere. I had a feeling that Kasimir was going to be strong enough to be going into the defensive, but I had no feeling that the Kasimir was going to have this much defensive power. Paulin is trying everything in his power to separate the angle of Kasimir Kostadinov. And Kasimir Kostadinov comfortably pins it to the side, and we just cracked 100 likes. We just cracked 100 likes. We just cracked 100 likes. Oh yeah, ha ha, yeah. We just cracked 100 likes. Yeah. Before even Levan Saginashvili and Jerry Cadaret are gonna pull. Absolutely insane. Really crazy stuff. Really. Thank you very much indeed. Give yourself a big round of applause. Absolutely crazy. We just cracked the 3-digit number. We just cracked on the 3-digit number before Levan Saginashvili and Jerry Cadaret is even beginning. God damn. I have really the greatest audience in the world. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I have an amazing audience right here. Yeah, it does seem it is gonna be an easy day for Kasimir, but at the same time, he is making sure that Kasimir or that Paulin does not get too much of what he needs in order to beat Kasimir. But the defensive lane that Kasimir has is something that Paulin has not felt since his match with Brzenk himself. But the only question is now, can Paulin find a lane that he can get on this? Had Eddie and Shaw wrestled yet? No, they are the second to last match. So after this match, I have a feeling it's gonna be with Gabby and Barbora. And the next one after that is gonna be Branshaw and Eddie Hall. Now, Paulin is feeling that he has a lane now. If he can just stay on the outside and is getting what he needs. Man, streaming with a Christmas cap and with the glasses on, is really taxing for your eyes. You should try this sometime. Streaming with glasses and a Christmas cap. I'm not saying that will give him the win, but I wish Paul will try to commit his shoulder more and do a more of a technical. He's just bicep. Exactly, Lagia. And Kasimir thrives when somebody is trying to pull on the bicep, because pulling on the bicep is where Kasimir Kostadinov really thrives at the end of the day. So maybe what Paulin should be doing is trying to commit a lot more on the shoulder, as you pointed out, Lagia. Because if he is able to do that, a path to victory is being given out to him. But it's gonna be a very, very difficult path. Paulin is trying to fight really, really hard, but it seems now that he is getting a bit played by Kasimir Kostadinov himself. Very tough place to be when you are feeling that you are doing everything, but it does not going your way at all. Paulin is trying everything, but it seems very inevitable that Kasimir is doing it in a easy fashion. That is displayed for all of us. I was hoping that the match will be closer than it is. Does it seem like the European side came in really strong today? Absolutely crazy stuff happening here at the King of the Table 13. Was I the only one who heard that there were some audio issues? Ow. All right. We are going directly to the straps because Kasimir feels that he has this completely in the bag. And when alien invasion audio, exactly. Brian Shaw will only the only American winning against the European. Yeah, that will be exactly the case here. That will definitely be the case here. Wait. Paulin is trying everything in order to stay as far away from the power zone of Kasimir Kostadinov. But the overall experience that Kasimir is gonna be bringing to this. Kasimir is trying everything in order, or Paulin is trying to everything in order to get that pin. But it seems that Kasimir cannot afford to do a single mistake against the power zone that is Paulin. But Paulin is a warrior in a big sense. Paulin is trying everything to secure that pin, but Kasimir Kostadino is just a millimeter away and just comfortably goes directly to the side and shows why he is a force to be reckoned with. Kasimir Kostadino. That was a beautiful display on how a strong as defensive you do have. This is actually bizarre to watch. Krasi is not even trying. You make it to sound like if Kasimir himself is not trying, you are in big ass trouble. Can we get this live stream to over 120 likes? Maybe. And I do believe that we can. Because if 100 likes were possible, then maybe 120 to maybe 125, maybe? Kasimir versus winner of Levan versus Year. Yeah, let's put everyone against Levan. He wants the Todd Hutchings once more. Aliens are talking. In arm wrestling, anything is possible. Another hook puller. So, who would that hook puller be? You found a new muscle. How efficient is that muscle then, Pelle? Oh, Dave Shafee versus whoever the Hungarian guy is. Or oh, Gabor. winning the WF World title at 20 years old, and just even took it in the seniors as well. Mm. Gabor is coming in with a very strong mindset. He is coming in as one who is just won WF Worlds, and he also wants that he is the first Hungarian to beat a legend that is in the caliber of Dave Shafee. Dave is talking big. He better not lose this one. Yeah, since he has been talking big recently, I would hope that he is taking this match as seriously as he is saying.
Thank you guys so much for the support over the years. Last couple years with injuries, it's been up and down a little bit here and there, but you guys stuck with me, and thank you so much. It's going to be a great match. Barbora, you're an up and comer, new era. Not quite yet. I'm sorry, son. It's not your time.
New does not mean best. That makes me think about the lyrics from that particular Slipknot song. Old does not mean dead. New does not mean best. So it will be the new era versus the old era. Thus, the old era still has guns available. Or is the new gun gonna be too much for the old guard to handle? The question that we needed to ask ourselves. I want Mask versus Nugo so badly. Yeah. Imagine the chaos from that match. Especially the type of banter that is also going in that particular direction. That is so much copyrighted music. Procrastinator Terrace is the muscle. Procrastinator Terrace. That is gonna be an interesting task ahead. It is very interesting. I have been live streaming, filming, and even coached some of my teammates that were competing at the Lucia Duncan. And literally, when I am coming home, the first thing I do is to pop on here and do a live commentary for all of you guys that are so awesome. Man, I am gonna be so tired. That is a fact. But after this particular live commentary, maybe the next day I might do just an aftermath of King of the Table 13. $103 likes. Yep, we just cracked on the 100 like goalpost. So the amount of help that you have been giving to this particular day really means a lot in a lot of ways. So for you guys to do this amount of support, really appreciated. Dave Schaefer just took a big sign and walks right out in that arena. He is coming in ready. He is coming in strong. He said that he even were a lot more healthier than he was. But the only question is, can he have the amount of energy necessary to be dealing with a young gun that is Gabor? We just have to wait and see. But it is still a big opportunity for Gabor to be pulling against somebody in the caliber of Dave Schaefer. I will laugh so hard if Davey can't slip. You never know with him. Most likely. 35 people watching, 103 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 120 likes. I have a strongest feeling that we can get there. I really do believe that. Alright. Will Dave Schaefer to go directly on the inside? Or will he try to slip? Seems he was not happy with. It seems like both men wasn't really not that happy with the grip that they were being presented to. Now the only question is, can he do it? Can Dave Schaefer slip? Or will he go directly to face the inside power that is Gabor? And he was able to slip at the center of the table. But he was able to still slip outside of these straps. So now Dave has the opportunity to show that the inside power is still with him. That it has come back stronger than ever. But still, the only question is, can he access it? That is the question that we need to ask ourselves. Can Gabor do it? Can Dave Schaefer do it? And that is a comfortable pin by Dave Schaefer. Dave Schaefer really made it look easy to be pulling with the Gabor Bota Dugat. It was easy with how Dave Schaefer was able to win that first round. But it seems that the grip that Gabor was getting was definitely not as optimal as Gabor wanted it to be. As I'm checking out the... Yeah, it was some really crazy loading in that match. But both men decided to pull anyway. Yeah, I have no audio at all. Seems like the audio just took their bags and just flew back home to Dubai. Because I have no audio in my end. And this stream just died. Maybe they are having technical difficulties in order to get as much or just to check out if everything is going as smoothly as it should be. But it's really unfortunate when stuff like this is happening. Because audio issues in that fashion is not a place where you want it to be, especially when this much people has bought the pay-per-view and and are expecting for the quality to be really good. And it seems like we have the audio back. It seems like we have the audio back now. 1-0 for Dave Shafee. And it seems like Gabor does not want to have this strap when it comes to the powerhouse of Dave Shafee. But I think what the Gabor is trying to aim for is to have as much hand control over Dave Shafee. But Dave Shafee is the one that really wants to have the grip as neutral as possible with no preloading in it. Because if there are preloading in it, Dave Shafee just let it go. Let it go completely. And now even Dave Shafee top rolled Gabor Dugat. By the way, guys, 43 people watching, 105 likes. 105 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button and let's get it rolling. And Adam Johansson, one of the owners of Anaconda Armwrestling, has entered the chat. I am currently enjoying King of the Table really, really well. Despite the construction of it all with the audio issues and so on, I still are enjoying everything. So because it is always nice to see arm wrestling such as this. So hope that you are doing well, Adam. I do look forward to what Anaconda Arm Wrestling has in store for all of us. And that was a comfortable pin. Dave Shafee is making it look easy. Dave Shafee, oh my. He is definitely making it look easy here at Atlantic City. Absolutely crazy stuff that is happening here. That is a bit extreme, Lagio. If they pull the bonus round, I will jump out the window. Man, you really do hate the bonus rounds that badly, Lagio. One thing I miss is having some of the crowd behind the... Yeah, that will be very enjoyable as well. So, and that is something that East versus West is a bit ahead with when it comes to super match organizing, because you could just feel the energy, especially when Levan Saganashvili and Laratt was polling. The crowd just went fucking bananas in that particular round, and in that particular match as well. So that is something that maybe King of the Table themselves can do in the near future. So, but in this instance, we are getting what we are getting in this particular instance. Still remember seeing one man's reaction watching Devon hold Levan. Yep, the reaction guy. And I do believe that Henry is at the crowd as well. Maybe shooting some extra content for everyone to have something to eat on. But I have a feeling that the nervousness of Gabor Bota Ducat might be a bit overwhelming for him. Because now he is pulling against a living legend in the super heavyweight division, and it is a bit more than he himself was anticipating. Now he even popped the hand of Gabor, and he made it look easier than before. And when Dave Schaefer is making it look easy, you are in trouble. That is a basic fact of life. If Dave Schaefer is coming in really confident, that is a nasty place to be. That is a really nasty place to be. Easy money, Dave Schaefer. With how easy money he is bringing to this particular thing, it's gonna be easier money given, or however you are saying it. But I have a feeling that the nervous energy is being a bit too much here. And Dave Schaefer is basically giving a bit of a masterclass on what real American horsepower is like. As you can see here on replay, Gabor is trying everything to get into his power zone, but he gets nowhere. Especially with how much horsepower Dave Schaefer brings to this particular match. As you can see, Dave Schaefer, he even gripped a little bit lower on Gabor and still was able to top roll over him. That really goes to show how much power Dave Schaefer really has. That really goes to show the inside power that Dave Schaefer really has. It seems like this is gonna be a bit of a learning experience for Barbora Dugat. Because when you are pulling against somebody that is literally taking everything away from you. Maybe they shouldn't get the 90 seconds rest time when the round was that quick. Seems that both men wanted to pull on a riser. Very interesting choice. Very, very interesting choice. Interesting choice of a display. Both men wanted to have the riser, and the riser they did get. But I say like this, it is unusual for a super heavyweight to be using a riser. And for them to use a riser at this stage in time is interesting indeed. But maybe Dave Shafee are gonna go directly into the hook. Dave Shafee tried to press it down, but felt that he would lose momentum and went directly for this sideways driven to up roll and became the first one of the first American to beat a European at King of the Table 13 at Atlantic City. Man, that was really. Hi, bro. Will watch till the end. Can you raise the volume up for you? Really? I think the audio is completely fine. Yep, as you heard right there. Yep, exactly. Alright, it's gonna be fixing. Alright. I'm currently taking off some songs that were considered blockable on Lucia Duncan's live stream. Because the claims that were popping in that particular live stream was mega. Hmm. He's okay with any opponents that is coming Dave Shafee's way. Dave Shafee really made it look easy. 10-minute break. Alright, guys, it is gonna be a 10-minute break, and I'm gonna be thinking about what the next Swedish word is gonna be for you guys. But as Neil Pickup said there himself, recharge and be right back. I am back, guys. Ooh. And even my girlfriend is in the background here, so just jumping out straight away and just gave me a thumbs up. Alright, let's see. Alright. I am back. I am back. Oh, I'm so gonna pee a lot after this. I believe Tobias really looks up to Vitaly because of the similarities of the polling style, that explosive speed. Yeah, he definitely took some notes in order to beat the powerhouse that is Cory, the Gorilla West himself. I have one small request respectfully for later. Can you describe more what is happening? Yeah, I can describe a lot more with what is happening, so. But as of this moment, I'm gonna be teaching you guys some Swedish words. Now, let's see. What is the next Swedish word? That I'm gonna be teaching you guys today. Yeah, I do know of one. Just wait. It's gonna be popping up with the chat here. Man, I have never seen it this even before. Is it really? Wow. Really phenomenal stuff here. Is Aussie really doing that? Sending viewers to my stream? Really? Is he really doing that? Tänk efter för... This is one is that I think is gonna be funny without causing too much controversy here. This is a bit of a tame Swedish word, despising on what the other Swedish words. Oh, welcome, welcome, Dirt and Rust. Very, very grateful for all of you guys. "69 people watching. Wow, wow. Did you know that word fika? Really? I have no idea. 69 people watching. Damn. Just you can send the Aussie arm wrestler some love back as well. Now we are at 70 people watching. Cool. This is so cool. Give Aussie arm wrestler some big love when you do see him or in his live stream. And one of our own students in the Överumans Armsport is in the chat as well. How are you doing, Alexander? 75 people watching and 119 likes. We are basically crushing the likes. Oh my god. Man. Really, really amazing stuff. That so many of you are jumping into this live stream. Be sure to send so much love back to Aussie Arm Wrestler. Man, oh man, oh man. It is really amazing when you have such good connections all over around the world. 3 cans of tuna? Really? Nice. Really, really nice. 68 people watching, 121 likes. Man, we are basically crushing the likes here. Oh my god. With the support that you are giving. Oh my god. But the Swedish word that I did wrote to all of you is pronounced like this, mitt i prick. And I do know for my English viewers / listeners, prick means like idiot and all of that. But the word or the phrasing of the word prick is the Swedish word for bullseye. So if you basically say mitt i prick, you are basically saying in Swedish, right on the bullseye. Or as Peter Griffin likes to say, boom, right in the kisser. Really, really fascinating stuff here. It's gonna be best 5 Swedish arm wrestlers of all time. That is gonna be a difficult list, but det håller på att Pelle is one of the most knowledgeable arm wrestlers in Sweden, and the names he is about to write really does add up. Can I get a shout out? Hello, Clayton Weiseman. There's your shout out. So, hope that you were happy with that one. 73 people watching, 125 likes. I do believe that we can crack that 150 like goal post. And while you're at it, be sure to send a lot of love back towards Aussie Arm Wrestler. Because for him to give me this type of shout out is really a fun experience. It's gonna be shifting around. Probably gonna be shifting. There we go. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. As you just wrote there. After Sharon Remes and Andreas Rundström, it is a very, very hard pick from there. But there are some that people are describing as contenders to be on the Hall of Fame. But as Pelle wrote, it is very difficult to pick who is in the top 5 best arm wrestlers of all time. If that is the case, then we need to make a list of who were the best on the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and etc. Hello, I'm watching here after coming from Aussie Arm Wrestler. He will be going off soon and directs the viewers to you. Nice gesture, in my opinion. Oh, really? Is he going off soon? Oh, maybe he has something important to do. So it is a really nice, really nice of Aussie Arm Wrestler to do that, to direct the viewers towards myself. He really has no idea how much that means to me. That really means a lot. So, yeah. Once I am getting to know where Aussie Arm Wrestlers is traveling next, who is in a distance, I am gonna personally give him a gift that he will definitely appreciate. So it is gonna be, yeah, it is a really fun experience. Yeah. To answer your questions, Mudin, I am an arm wrestler, and I'm also a commentator when I do get the time. So I am one of Sweden's best minus 70 kilo pullers. I placed really well at the Europeans like a decade ago. I placed the top 6. And in the IFA Worlds, I placed the 6th place in a class of 20-ish pullers. And the people sometimes they come to me and ask what I think what they should be doing next. And that is something that I have always strived towards, to get as many as possible to not only to know who I am, but also for them to know the wide spectrum of arm wrestling that is out there. So I still gotta miss Neil's call and therefore missed meeting you, Chris. If you're coming back to UK, let me know, maybe. Yep, that will be a really nice place to be. I really love the UK. It was awesome experience. And it's still one of the loveliest countries that I've ever been to. So, will the beers be on you then, brother? Will it? 78 people watching and 129 likes. We are 21 likes away from breaking the magical 150 like goalpost. Can we crack 200 before Levan Sankanashvili and Jerry Kadurev? Maybe, maybe not. But it will be a cool experience to see if we can actually crack 200 likes before Levan Sankanashvili and Jerry Kadurev. If that happens, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. If that actually happens, I am gonna be losing my fucking mind. Also giving up, SCTV cracking all. Be sure to also give also on Wrestler all of the love that you can. So, because the support that you guys are giving me is absolutely insane. And 156 likes. Now this is something that I was not expecting when I was turning on this live stream. Absolutely crazy. 104 people watching, 156 likes. I am absolutely mind blown, mind struck, or however, whatever you are saying that in English. It absolutely crazy. I have not been having this many viewers watching me since East versus West 12, I believe, when the Laratt was going up against Denis Suplenko. So this really means a lot to me. You really have no idea how much this means to me. It is, you have no idea how much this really means. It really means a lot. Who is your favorite current arm wrestler to watch? There are a lot of arm wrestlers that I do enjoy to watch. A obvious favorite of mine is Heidi Andersson. If we are talking about Swedish arm wrestler, there are a bunch of them, like Johannes Andersson, Niklas Nannestad, Jonna Blind, Fia Reisek, Heidi Andersson. A newcomer that I do enjoy to watch arm wrestle is Sandor Dahl. In let's see, in the minus 95 we have Niklas Lindberg, and yeah, there are a lot of arm wrestlers that I do enjoy to watch. But the oh yeah, Carolina Peterson, Victoria Karlsson, Emily Lindroth. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on and on and on. Man, it's crazy to have so many great arm wrestlers all in one place. It is very hard to pick. But internationally, we do have John Brzenk, Janis Amolins. Yeah, I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Barbora versus Gabriela Vasconcelos. 119 people watching, 163 likes, 37 likes away. We are literally 37 likes away. We can crack the 200 like a goalpost. We can absolutely do it. We really can absolutely do it. When is your next tournament? The next tournament for me is gonna be the Swedish Nationals. Right now, my right arm is feeling really good, and if I have a really great day, I might place maybe in the top 7 once more. As of my left arm, it is I do have some injuries that I have to get sorted out before I'm actually applying the type of pressure that I want to apply for the upcoming matches that I did, or upcoming tournaments that I do want to pull in. 116 people watching, 169 likes. Oh, man. But that is you will take top 3 Krieger. Just the patience. Yeah, I am right there. I just needed to have everything just falling in place, and once that does, I will crack the top 3. And I just said it in front of hundreds of people now. If everything falls in place and everything goes as planned, I will crack the top 3. And my opponents even knows it. So, so it is gonna be. I'm sensing something. Barbora is kind of nervous. Maybe, maybe not. But we have something spectacular that is coming our way. 121 people watching. Man, send as many hearts to Aussie arm wrestler who just did this kind of gesture that is sending all of you guys here. Be sure to sending a lot of hearts, a lot of hugs from this Swedish guy in the name of Sweden Wrestling Television. You really have no idea how much this means to me, Jake. You really have no idea. So a big, big, massive thank you to you, Jake. It really means a lot. Let's see what the people are. Yeah, Barbora knows what's coming. What are you guys expecting to see with Brian Shaw versus Eddie Hall? We might see some one-sided domination, or a complete showboating on both ends, or might even see it on one side. So that is what I do expect. It's gonna be an easy match, mostly leaning in towards one individual. But who that individual is, I think the most of us can already figure out who that particular individual is. And teammates that you actually have the capacity a while ago. Yeah. If everything just falls in place, I can crack the top 3. But I just need to have everything fall in order. So Barbora is facing away from us, but is now gathering energy for what's about to come. She is gonna be facing a very motivated Gabriela Vasconcelos. But the only question that we can do ask ourselves is, will that the pressure crack her? Or will that extra pressure boost her even further to show that there is only one queen in arm wrestling, and that is Barbora. So this is gonna be a really good task for both ladies. But I do sense that there is some extra nervous energy coming from Barbora Basiova. But even though the nervous energy has been building up, it still can show your greatest warrior. And as an arm wrestler myself, once you are in that headspace, is basically do or die. Once you are there, you either face the demons that you have head on, or it will eat you alive. By the way, guys, 141 people watching and 174 likes. We are literally 26 likes away to be cracking down the big 200 like goalpost. We had a goalpost to 100, but with the magic of the Ready Bang crew that came over to my live stream, we are about to crack the 200 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can crack that 200 like goalpost. It will be so amazing if that were to happen before Levan Sankanashvili and Jerry Caduret. And you can hear who is also live commentating. It is the one and only Sarah Beckman herself. Let's see. Oh, I was way back in the stream. I do apologize about that. I just noticed that I was way back in the stream. But the raw horsepower is evident with Gabriela Vasconcelos. And now we are back at the live. But I do believe once Gabriela Vasconcelos gets that power locked down, she feels that she can move a mountain. Like she is the Kratos of the female arm wrestling community. She has to come back to bring the destruction of Mount Barbora. And this is something that she is feeling that she has in the bag. But she also knows that if Barbora gets a bite on her, the entire pendulum of opportunity swing towards Barbora then. So for Gabriela to be able to lock in with her power really goes to show that if either ladies get into that position, the pendulum of opportunity swing towards them. But it also seems what Gabriela Vasconcelos is aiming to do is to just not care about the risk and just go directly to the side. Basically to expose the angle of Barbora there. So it will be whoever gets the pendulum of opportunity swung towards them. And we see right there, Barbora Basiova was able to get into her position, but Gabriela Vasconcelos is showing directly why she is the Kratos of the female arm wrestling community. Gabriela Vasconcelos shows exactly why she is the contender to be the #1 arm wrestler on the planet. As you could see right there, ladies and gentlemen, once Gabriela Vasconcelos has the power locked down, she has every opportunity to secure. As you could see how much force that is put on the arm of Gabriela Vasconcelos there. She has the capacity to move mountains and to crack down on the Mount of Olympus of arm wrestling that is Barbora Basiova. Absolutely crazy stuff that we just witnessed here, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, we are 213 people watching. 213 people watching. Man, I do get extra energy when I have so many people watching my live stream all at once. That is absolutely energy giving. And we just cracked 204 likes. We just cracked 204 likes. Oh my fucking god. You have no idea how much this means to me. We are now 305 people watching. We are literally 305 people watching. But anyway, before I'm getting way too much energy from this. Man, this is so absolutely epic. Man, oh man, you have no idea how much this means to me. Absolutely crazy stuff. Cable management is on point, bro. Oh yeah, I have a feeling that 1,000 likes is incoming. I do have a feeling that 1,000 likes is incoming. And if all of the guys, all of the 400 guys that are watching this live stream right now can smack that like button, we are getting closer to maybe 300 likes. Absolutely crazy stuff. Wow, this is absolutely amazing on how much energy you are sent over from Aussie Arm Wrestlers. Snooze. Should I buy Aussie Arm Wrestlers a piece of snooze the next time I'm seeing him? Yeah, that is exactly what I'm gonna do when I... And we just almost cracked 300 likes. Wow! Absolutely crazy! This is some crazy energy that you are just bringing me. It's my night. It's definitely my night. PT Super C. It is all thanks to the lucky star that is Aussie Arm Wrestler Jake Ward, the Aussie Arm Wrestler himself. Whenever he is doing a live stream, be sure to send out a lot of crazy love that is coming from the Swede to that man. Oh my god, you have no idea how much this means from... Yeah, we have to write an entire dictionary now. Absolutely crazy. Aussie, send us here. Send the extra love to him. Absolutely crazy. Okay, before I'm losing way too much focus. Barbora has... The pressure is on Barbora at this point. Since Gabriela is thriving to be the underdog in this particular scenario. Because Gabriela feels that she is one of the rightful owners to that super heavyweight crown. That is the overall title of the best female arm wrestler on the planet. The grip is now being set. Can Barbora find the lane necessary? And Barbora just made quick work out of Gabriela Vasconcelos. Went directly sideways and found the lane, which is the kryptonite of the superwoman. That is Gabriela Vasconcelos. It seems that maybe the same soup all over might happen here at the King of the Table 13. As you can see here on the replay, directly to the side and is aiming towards the side of Gabriela Vasconcelos in order to get that pin. Instead of going way too much back, she went directly to the side. As you can see there on the replay, once she is getting that hit, it is all over. But Barbora needs she still needs to be careful not to exert way too much energy, because when Barbora's hand is all over here, she has a way tougher experience to get the pin that she needs. But once she is in here, the amount of power that she still gets from that is absolutely crazy. 497 people watching. Oh my god, we just cracked 500 people watching my stream at once. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can we crack 400 likes before Levan Saganashvili and Laratt? Or Levan Saganashvili and Jerry Cadoret? Man, this is absolutely crazy. Oh, the amount of positivity that all of you guys are just writing here. Oh my goodness. And there is so many. Gabby can win with more back pressure plus a riser. Why do you try? Is that what it's called? Why do you try? Maybe I so needed to learn the slang words of the internet. And it seems that both athletes have been agreeing to go directly to the straps once more. Amen. Hallelujah. It's a very good day, Pelle. It's a very good day. Hey! Absolutely crazy stuff. 524 people watching. Man, this is absolutely crazy. Man, you're gonna crack 1K before Eddie versus Brian. Yes, I have a feeling that might be the case. Because with the 524 legends, as the legendary Jake Ward is saying, anything is possible when you have this much great support from all of you. Next time I am seeing Aussie Arm Wrestler in person, I will not only buy him a snooze, I will also have something great prepared for him. So, for this amount of support that is coming my way, absolutely fantastic. Gabriela Vasconcelos is trying to shoot directly sideways, but Barbora was able to get the pin necessary. Gabriela Vasconcelos tried to shoot directly to the side, but the thing that was that we needed to take into consideration is that the hand separated from the shoulder line. And then once you are driving a bit too hard to the side, the hand might expose from the shoulder line. So in that instance, if you are going a bit too eager for the pin, it will backfire on you significantly. The video you did where Neil walked around the huge mall. Yeah, the huge mall was the Trafford Center where a lot of the previous Arm Wars events were taking place. By the way, guys, I don't know if you knew this, but there were over 15,800 people that were watching that event live with Monster Michael Todd and Devil Laratt. Was absolutely crazy with how they were doing that. So if you haven't already, the video is on my channel. So if you want to check it out, it will be highly appreciated. All right, 524 people watching and 370 likes. We are about to crack 400 likes. I have a strong ass motherfucker feeling that we are about to crack 500 likes before Laban Saganashvili and Jerry Caderet is about to start. Man, this is a really crazy. You have no idea how much positive energy that I'm getting from all of you guys that are watching right now. Absolutely insane with the amount of positivity that you are bringing me. Come on, guys, hit the like button. Yeah, let's hit that like button so we can get this to over 400 likes. I do believe that we are going to be cracking that very, very soon. But what Gabriela Vasconcelos needs to be careful with is that her hand does not get too exposed by getting outside of the shoulder line. If she just are able to maintain the hand inside of the body frame and not allowing her hand to go outside of the shoulder lane, she has a path to victory. So, but now Gabriela Vasconcelos shoots directly for the pin, but gets an elbow foul in the process. But I do believe that the endurance of Gabriela is gonna be the deciding factor here, because she has enough horsepower for the 2 rounds, but once that energy is being exerted, or however you're saying it, it is a one-way ticket to defeat if she is not careful. The grip is now being set. Gabriela Vasconcelos tried to shoot sideways, but mistimed that hit. And Barbora Basiova shows now that she is in cruise control. And then she even waved that strong finger in the air and shows that directly to the crowd that I own this. This is my table. This is my title. And you are not taking it away from me. That is exactly what Gabriela Vasconcelos, that is exactly what Barbora Basiova is showing to the world. This is her title, and nobody, not even Gabriela, can take that away from her. Really, really crazy. Here from Aussie stream. Oh, okay. Thank you for each and every one of you that are coming from the stream of Aussie Arm Wrestler. You really have no idea how much this really means to me. The score right now is 3-2 to Barbora Basiova. The score right now is 3-2 to Barbora Basiova. SCTV cheers from the United States. Thank you for the amount of support that you are giving me. And we just cracked 400 likes. We just cracked 400 likes. Hey, Pelle, we need to write a fucking dictionary for the amount of Swedish word that we need to teach every one of you. Absolutely crazy. 544 people watching. 544 people watching. Crazy. Man, this is absolutely insane. I do believe that we can crack 500 likes before Levan Sanginashvili and Jerry Cadoret. Can we do that? Can we do that? Of course we can. Some smelling salt? Yeah. That is some strong ass smelling salt that Gabriela Vasconcelos just got offered by Monster Michael Todd. 562 people watching. Yeah! Awesome that so many people joined in to be a part of this amazing community. Crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy. Oh man, oh man, oh man. You want a fake bet? Fake bet too? Hit the like button, folks. We can get... Yeah, we can crack 500 likes before the next match. I do believe that we can do that. Spam that like button. Come on. We can get this live stream to over 500 likes. If each and every one of you that has not pushed the like button yet can do so right now. Come on, guys. I know we can do it. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. All the socks smelling from King of the Table. If that were the case, absolutely crazy. Yep, she is definitely on high alert now. Gabriela Vasconcelos, Barbora Basiova. Who wants it more? One warning on... It seems like Gabriela Vasconcelos was not happy with the grip. And good that she pointed it out even. That she is getting the grip that she definitely needs in order to get exactly what she is wanting. Right? Can she do it? How long have you been on YouTube? Believe it or not, I have been on YouTube for almost 14 years. Not as seriously, but since maybe 2013, 14, I decided to do content for the fun of it. Did not become a YouTube partner until 2019. So in this, Gabriela Vasconcelos tried to hit But Barbora Basiova attacked the hand and wrist. Gabriela is doing everything in her power to maintain the power of Basiova. But Barbora Basiova is your champion. Oh man, you could see how much that really meant to Barbora Basiova. Absolutely crazy stuff here at King of the Table 13. You could see the amount of emotion to all of the emotion just came into fruition with how Gabriela was. Oh my god, how Barbora Basiova was able to still dig in to that match. All of that energy, all of that pressure, all of that nervousness was still enough to Barbora Basiova to be cracking down on that match. Oh my fucking god. This is easily one of my most favorite matches from this entire. You could see how much it really means to Barbora, because she cannot contain the emotion that she's feeling. She was able to defeat a super motivated Gabriela Vasconcelos. It really is. And this is a point where Neil Pickup was pointing out, do you open? Because people buy people. And when somebody is showing genuine emotion in the fashion that she is doing, people can really feel it. And when somebody is doing that, it makes the match extra special in that particular instance. By the way, guys, we are really close to be cracking down on 500 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button as we speak. I do believe that we can do sensational things. We just earned like hundreds of new subs. We just... My god, 100 new subs. Wow. Really amazing. And Barbora is gonna get the belt from Sarah Beckman herself. And the belt is going back to Slovakia. Crazy energy. Crazy emotion. And the entire world is feeling the joy, the genuine joy of Barbora Basiova. Amazing stuff here at King of the Table 13. And also really amazing stuff right here. Oh my god. Hundreds of new subs. All thanks to Aussie Arm Wrestler. Man, I'm speechless. I mean, I really am. The amount of support that you guys have been giving me in this particular moment really means a lot. You really have no idea how much this means to me. 573 people watching, 450 likes. So if you haven't already, spam that like button. I do believe that we are 2 matches away, or 1 match away, from Levan Saganashvili and Jerry Cadoret. What are you implementing here, Neil Pickup? Yep, Eddie Hall versus Brian Shaw. 41 likes away, guys. Can we get this? Can we get to 500 likes before they are actually saying ready go in the match? Can we do that? I believe we can. So if you haven't already, let's get this one to over 500 likes before they are putting their massive elbows on the elbow pad. So I do believe that we can do it. Man, smash that like button. Like butter. Being the acid cutter through that butter wrist, that is the like button. So come on, guys. Let's get this one to over 500 likes. I do believe that we can do it. 22 likes away. Come on, guys. It looks like a strange motion, but I don't really care. I do believe that we can get to 500 likes before these massive giants of human beings are going to war. That is really, really soon. I am watching when Eddie Hall has that strange doll, and I'm just thinking like, oh my god. That probably have been in some strange places. Probably the doll has some PTSD with the amount of places that the doll has been in. I don't know. Eddie Hall has taken his strongman career very serious, but right after 2017, never really committed to anything. Maybe, I'm just guessing, but maybe when he has put that much energy in becoming the very best on the planet, and also breaking a world record as he has, what else does he need to prove? In that sentence, I mean, here in Sweden, we have a world champion who has been winning WF Worlds like 11 to 12 times, and her name is Heidi Andersson. Once she was feeling that she had nothing left to prove, she decided to focus a whole lot more on her family. So in that instance, what Heidi was able to do has a form of similarities when it comes to once you have become the best, what else do you have to prove then? So in this instance, I do believe that it is some small similarities, but then again, it is just my opinion. Hey from Sweden. Is the man behind King of the Table. I do believe it is maybe... Yeah. 5 likes away. By the way, we are 5 likes away. 5 likes away. 655 people watching and only 495 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get this to over 500 likes before they are actually putting their arm down on that fucking arm wrestling table. I do believe that we can crack it. Crack. Or however Devon is saying it. 507 likes. Give yourself a big, massive round of applause. Absolutely crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. You guys are fan-fucking-tastic. And we are about to crack 13,800 subs. Man. I am so happy. Jake Ward, Aussie arm wrestler, you have no idea how much this means to me. You are a living legend when it comes not only to just a live commentary, but a great human being all on its own. And that is something that I can say publicly to almost 700 people that are watching this particular live stream as of now. For you to be giving me this type of support really means a lot. You really have no idea how much this means to me, so. But now we are getting to the final two matches. The final two matches. 600 likes before the main event. Let's get this one to over 600 likes before the main event itself. The amount of support that you guys are giving me is absolutely crazy. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. The amount of support that you guys have been giving me this past few hours. Absolutely crazy. I was not expecting to get this much support from each and every one of you. 600 likes before the main event itself. Can we do that? I know we can do it because we have over 720 fucking 6 people watching, and I am about to lose my fucking mind. It is absolutely mind-boggling how great of a fan base the Aussie Arm Wrestler has with the amount of support that you are giving my live stream. Man, this really means a lot. It really, really means a lot. Stop talking to us. Comment on the event. But the event itself the match has not even started yet, so. So I can talk to you guys how much as I want, so. Brain exploding. Yeah, obviously. Absolutely mind blown. All right, Eddie Hall versus Brian Shaw. When I talk to actual arm wrestlers, they were wondering why was this match even on the card. But still, it still is a fun match to be witnessing, just for, can you call it the freak factor? Maybe not. But in this instance, it is still very fun to see Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall have this type of interest in the world of arm wrestling all on its own. But I do honestly hope that both men does not get any injuries from this. Because the last thing that we want to see is for them to get a injury for this particular match. Thunderstruck. Here from the Aussie. Thank you to each and every one of you. Your channel, do your thing, brother. Nah, thanks for having it. That much power with so little table time. Injury could happen. I do hope that we are not going to Snap City when it comes to this particular match. I do wish that both men are gonna be coming out of this safe and sound, but it's still gonna be a interesting task ahead. Maybe they are putting a lot more extra energy. Or maybe they are just doing that to put as much mental pressure on Brian Shaw as they possibly can. Because both men are relatively new to arm wrestling, but they are not new to the mental game that is happening. But it's very evident that both men are coming in with a passion to beat up the other guy on the arm wrestling table. But it's a very evident that Eddie Hall is trying to get into the head of Brian Shaw. Especially if you're thinking about how their interaction has been when it comes to that particular emotion. But meow. It's evident that Brian Shaw, or it is evident that Eddie Hall is trying everything to get into the head of Brian Shaw. So if Eddie Hall can do that, then maybe there is a lane. But it is obvious that Brian Shaw is the heavy favorite coming in to this particular match. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if we are about to see some actual arm wrestling or a one-way ticket to Snap City. But I do hope for both men that that is not gonna be a case at all. Alright. By the way, guys, 750 people watching, 535 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, because we are really close to get it to 600 likes before the main event is about to start. It is evident that Brian Shaw has taken the school from Laratt with just say go, just say go, just say go. But it's very evident that Eddie Hall is trying everything in his power to put as much mental strain trying to ref two guys who have never done it seems possible. Do it up. Come on, guys. We are almost about to crack 600 likes before the main event itself is about to start. And I have a feeling we are about to crack it. We are about to crack it. Eddie is only helping Brian by getting Brian pissed off. Yeah. It is very evident with the amount of mental mind games that Eddie Hall is bringing to this particular match. And Eddie Hall almost busted the handbag of Brian Shaw. Eddie Hall was really quick off the go and almost busted the handbag on Brian Shaw. But it seems like the mental pressure is slowly getting to Brian Shaw. Because now Eddie Hall was really quick off the go and was able to expose the lower fingers of Brian Shaw. But at the same time, Eddie Hall was also like almost 3 fingers out like that when he was hitting. But that did expose a flaw that is in Brian Shaw's game. Because once he is getting into that, Eddie Hall feels that he has it in the bag. Mostly with how his mental approach has been towards this match. Man, the obvious nervous energy that is very evident with the body language of Brian Shaw. When he was pulling like that, especially in the referee's grip, that is very obvious with how the match might go. If Brian Shaw is not careful with how his mind is, as he is coming into this match. And then now Eddie Hall is even trash talking Devil Laratt. Man, Eddie Hall definitely seemed to be enjoying himself in this particular instant. 867 people watching and 562 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can crack this to over 600 likes. I have a strong ass motherfucking feeling that the amount of love and support that is in this chat will properly crack even the most bodyless wrist in the super heavyweight division. Yep. Neil will bully Devon if Eddie wins. That it will be a bit humiliating for the Devon. I don't know. But at the same time, I had a feeling that this was gonna be happening if all of it were going into place. Man, Eddie Hall is definitely enjoying himself. He is putting as much mental strain on their opponent. Man, Eddie Hall is like a Devil Laratt from the strongman community, and he is basically having the time of his life. By the way, guys, we are 31 likes away. Come on, guys, we can get this live stream to over 600 likes before the main event itself is even gonna be starting. But still, I have a feeling that we might even crack 700 likes. But that is just a big if. If the collective effort of 870 people watching who can just push the like button and just to get this one even more boosted in the algorithm. In the spirit of the mighty Jake Ward, Aussie arm wrestler, said himself, "Ready, bang!" Man, this is awesome. This is great. This is dobre duše dobre. Absolutely. Now Brian Shaw getting into cruise control and just throws away the hand of Eddie Hall. Just Eddie Hall is definitely enjoying himself. But it seems like Eddie Hall was getting a get out of jail free card when given that particular foul. And now it seems like Devil Laratt is getting into the face of Eddie Hall there as well. Absolutely crazy. This is the best match so far. In an entertaining fact, in an entertainment sort of factor, it is a very evident that this match is obviously the most entertaining match. In this particular instance, Brian Shaw feels that he has the match in the bag once he is maintaining his cool. But if he even allows himself just for Eddie Hall to get a bite on him mentally, the house of cards simply blows over once that type of mindset is being forced upon Brian Shaw. But if Brian Shaw just to keep himself cool, calm, and collected, he has a path, as a steady path to victory here. So both men are really loading in the grip there. Now Eddie Hall. Now Brian Shaw is back in the match. And Brian Shaw has a pin over Eddie Hall. Eddie Hall tried to get into the head of Brian Shaw there, or even mindfuck with the referees to get exactly what he needed. It did seem that it completely backfired on to Eddie Hall there. Once that type of trash talk or mind games was not able to get where he wanted it to be. But as I did mention, as soon as Brian Shaw just kept his cool, just was completely calm, collected, and all of that, the 3 magical C's. And not the 4th one with this, yeah, obviously. With this, it's very evident that when Brian Shaw is just those 3 magic words, everything just falls in place. But if he is allowing himself to even feel the amount of mental pressure that Eddie Hall is obviously bringing in to this particular match, it is really evident that Brian Shaw is probably not mentally prepared for that type of mental abuse that is coming, just to be thrown off his game completely. 919 people watching and 595 likes. Oh, man. Absolutely crazy. I'm gonna be making myself quick, but smack that like button so we can get this one to over 700 likes. Thank you. But it's a very obvious that Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall is definitely enjoying themselves when it comes to this particular match. And arm wrestlers that I have been speaking to outside of his YouTube was very skeptical that this match was even gonna be good. That the amount of injuries that are gonna be screaming in this particular match is gonna be super, super evident. We cannot deny the entertainment factor that is in this particular match. It is really crazy and really fun to see. Now Eddie Hall is continuously trying with that mental game. See if it is gonna get a significant bite on the very bigger man that is Brian Shaw. But it is very evident that Eddie Hall is definitely enjoying himself in this particular manner. Go bite yourself. I have such a great support from all of you guys. Absolutely, absolutely crazy. So by the way, guys, if you haven't already, smack that like button. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. All right. Eddie Hall just were able to test the hand and wrist. Now he is climbing over the hand of Brian Shaw. He is about to soon really to crack that wrist back. absolutely crazy. It is a battle of fingertips when it comes to this particular arm wrestling match. Eddie Hall is trying to climb over the hand of Brian Shaw, but Brian Shaw was able to get into his groove and show that even in a very pressed finger like that, it is evident that this man, wow! There were some small adjustments that were just needed to be made from Eddie Hall. If he just was able to time those particular adjustments, he might have been winning the match. He would have been winning the match if he just made those necessary adjustments that came his way. That was really impressive by Eddie Hall to be doing this amount of work against Eddie Hall. But it was really, really impressive at the end of the day. That was a good match. Yeah, it was unexpectedly good match. That is something that I was not expecting at all. By the way, guys, I know there is some people in the chat that are gonna be a little bit pissed that I'm asking about likes, but it's my channel. If you don't like it, not my problem. But spam away with the like, guys, because the support that you are giving is highly appreciated. We are 88 likes away for cracking down on the magical 700 like goalpost. And if this keeps up, the smelling salt of Monster Michael Todd has been given once again to Eddie Hall. I do have a feeling it is the smelling salt of, what's it called? Jujimufu? Really strong ass stuff with the with the smelling salt that Jujimufu is having. That was a blowaway kiss that Eddie Hall just did towards Brian Shaw. And I have a feeling that both men are aiming to make it as entertaining as possible. But I have a feeling it will be even more. Seems like Eddie Hall is feeling the burn just a little bit. SCTV, whiskey or wine? I'm more of a whiskey guy than a wine guy. But once I do enjoy the taste of wine, it is really relaxing when it comes to whiskey, cognac, and all of that. Now it is very evident that the burn is slowly being felt by Eddie Hall. And Eddie Hall just took the hit, and now he has made the necessary adjustment. He has climbed all over the hand of Brian Shaw, and Brian Shaw are trying to get away with that one. And Eddie Hall is making Brian Shaw know that he was able to get out of the hair. He was making sure that Brian Shaw knew that he was the one that pulled out of that grip and made sure that he knew it. Eddie Hall is coming into this, and he is making sure that that Brian Shaw is feeling every single minute of it. Absolutely crazy stuff. 902 people watching and 621 likes. We are really close to be cracking down on 700 likes. Man, he is even telling the crowd of that is the Americans that are in the crowd to shout the USA. But I have a feeling that that is the energy that Eddie Hall wants, because he thrives to be on the receiving end, and he is using that energy to his own benefit, which is something that is really, really fun to see, because he is basically using maybe the Devil Laratt type of aura and is using that to full effect, which is really crazy to be thinking about once you are digesting it. 700, let's go, come on, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I have a feeling that we are about to crack 700 likes before Laban Saganashvili and Jerry Caduret. And the score right now, for those of you who don't know, is 2-1. The score right now is 2-1 to Brian Shaw. But I have a feeling that Brian Shaw might be feeling the burn a little, where he does not really want it to feel. But also the mental type of pressure that Eddie Hall is bringing is astronomical. You could also hear how invested Neil Pickup is in this particular match. Right, the grip is now being set. Can Eddie Hall do this? Can he do it? Maybe it's because of this. Brian Shaw is trying to get away with as much as humanly possible. And this is and Eddie Hall is just a shot away from the pin. He is centimeters away from the pin pad. Eddie Hall is just pinned Brian Shaw. Oh my fucking goodness. Eddie Hall is just pinned down Brian Shaw. He pinned down Brian Shaw. Oh my goodness. Eddie Hall just pinned down Brian Shaw. And Neil has a smile that is as big as the state of Montana in his face. Oh my goodness. Did you believe that, ladies and gentlemen? The 900 people that are watching this particular live stream, did you just believe that Eddie Hall was gonna do that to Brian Shaw himself? Oh my goodness! Absolutely crazy stuff here. Oh my goodness. Eddie Hall was able to get to his winning side and made sure that he stayed there. The amount of strap pulling that he was doing with the Neil Pickup definitely paid off in a massive way, in a big, massive way. Because that particular open style top roll that you just saw that Eddie Hall just did is massive, massively crucial in this particular sense. Oh my goodness. By the way, guys, we are 930 people watching and only 656 likes. We are really close to be cracking down on 700 likes. Can we do that? Yes, we can. So come on, guys, spam that like button now, because I am still in disbelief that that Eddie Hall, with only 6 weeks of active table practice, did this to Brian Shaw. Oh my goodness. absolutely crazy with the disbelief that I am in, that the 900 and let's see, 17 people that are watching this particular live stream. Oh my goodness. That was really beautiful by Eddie. Yes, I do agree with you there, Pelle. Absolutely crazy with the amount of technical prosperity that Eddie Hall just did. As you can see, you can see how much that is meaning to Neil Pickup himself. Absolutely insane. And I have a strongest feeling that Neil is gonna bully or that Neil is gonna bully Devil Laratt for this. Eddie is a menace. Yeah, I do agree with you there, Daniel Dodson. That is really. But guys, that comment, yeah. Acid cutting. Damn. Eddie Hall and Brian Shaw. It is a wet from all of this wet. Shulking up. Very, very cool. $500 of a face, just fun trolling him. I'll be surprised if Brian does not win. Yeah. And it seems that if this keeps up, then Eddie Hall might pull the upset. He might even pull the upset against Brian Shaw, and pulling the upset to the entire world if he is capable to do what he said that he was not gonna do, but still did anyway. Absolutely crazy. 902 people watching. You know the drill. You know the drill at this point. So I don't even need to say it to you. But anyway, thanks to each and every one of you. All right. The grip is now being set. It seems like Eddie Hall is doing everything in his power to get as much pressure into the mental psyche of Brian Shaw. And Eddie Hall just going on to the offensive, but it seems like he was not able to slip against Brian Shaw. And Brian Shaw is definitely sensing the aggressiveness. Oh my goodness. Are they about to fight? Damn. That particular how do you call it? Gaze that Brian Shaw just did towards Eddie Hall. So you can see here on the replay, once he has secured that level of hand control against him, Eddie Hall had practically nowhere else to go. You could see there that Eddie Hall tried to climb over the hand of Brian Shaw, but the timing of it was not necessarily where he wanted to be. Beautiful adjustment by Brian Shaw to make sure that Eddie Hall was not getting any purchase at all. I don't know if you guys did caught that, but once Brian Shaw was shooting for the pin pad, he slided his elbow forward and got the extra height needed to get that particular pin. So for him to do just that really goes to show that he has been paying attention in this particular arm wrestling game. By the way, guys, I had this goal of reaching 14,000 subscribers before 2025, and all of you guys are giving me the opportunity to make that dream happen. So thanks to each and every one of you that are joining into this particular live stream. Really means a lot to me. Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall, round number 6. Brian Shaw only needs 1 more pin. Eddie Hall only needs 2 more pins. It will be insane if this match actually goes to the silver bullet. It will be absolutely insane if this match actually goes to the silver fucking bullet. But yeah, I think it has the capability to do that, but I am not completely sure. This sweat is being drenched all over the face of Eddie Hall, but he seems to be not caring at all. Eddie Hall is trying to climb all over, but the necessary adjustment from Brian Shaw is very necessary here. Eddie Hall is trying everything, but Brian Shaw shows that he is the champion. Brian Shaw just did some interesting work against Eddie the Beast Hall himself. Absolutely crazy stuff what we just witnessed here. You could hear the support from the crowd with that particular pin that just happened. If Eddie just gotten the straps in those last 2 rounds, you can argue that Eddie Hall had the technique necessary to be doing just that. And I do hope that both Eddie Hall and Brian Shaw is gonna be sticking to this particular arm wrestling game. How was that match, ladies and gentlemen? Wasn't it amazing? I am not gonna lie, I was believing that this match was properly gonna be the match not of this particular card, but they for sure made it the most entertaining match so far of this entire card. I am not lying to you all of you guys. This match was definitely the show match. Absolutely crazy stuff here. But valuably well done the whole, and not only that, well done to the winner of this match, Brian Shaw himself. Absolutely crazy, and how entertaining this match was. Absolutely. I was not expecting it that the match was gonna create as much entertainment as it did. But it was very surprising. I am not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie how impressive this was. Mm-hmm. And they definitely are giving his very, very crazy stuff here. And Brian Shaw won the match 4-2. Yep. He won the match 4-2 in a very, very entertaining fashion. They just lit up the entire arena, and a lot of people are giving them a standing ovation for Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall. They are giving Brian Shaw a standing ovation. Man, there are like over 100 to 200 people in that particular arena. Really, really crazy amount of support that Brian Shaw has been getting in this particular arm wrestling match. Absolutely fantastic with the amount of support that Brian Shaw has been given to this. But I do hope that Eddie Hall, or that Brian Shaw in this instance, continues to stick with arm wrestling, because he has the leverage, he has the hand mass. Although he is brand new in this particular sport, there are a lot of potential right then and there. Absolutely insane stuff. That's gonna be. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a good starting point as Eddie Hall just as Brian Shaw just said, I am mixing them up every single time. Mm. Seems like Brian Shaw is gonna be continuing with arm wrestling. That is really awesome to see. By the way, guys, we are 12 likes away. We are 12 likes away to be reaching 700 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now. So because we are literally a few minutes away, to be cracking down on that particular match. Absolutely insane stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely insane. Love the development of the sport, and hope to see more of the Giants in the near future. Yeah, I do agree with you there, Adam. I do hope that we are seeing more of this massive Giants of the strongman community, and who is now slowly converting into new arm wrestlers as well. Hmm? Good. And we just cracked 700 likes. Wow! Wow. Absolutely crazy stuff. Mhm. But I do hope that both men are still gonna be doing more arm wrestling related matches in the near future. Hmm? Hmm? Thank you. Thank you for each and every one of you that has been popping in to this stream. We are in the main event now, ladies and gentlemen. We are so close to 800 likes. We are so close. We are so close now. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get as humanly possible to 800 likes. I do have a strong as feeling that we are about to get there. But with the support that each and every one of you has been given is evident to that very fact. Absolutely crazy stuff. Man, oh man, oh man. 715 likes. Man. But I think what Brian Shaw needs to be doing as of now, he still needs to take baby steps to be happy to see your channel get some of the recognition it deserves. Yeah. But a big part of it was also thanks to Eddie Hall. Thanks to Jake Ward. Absolutely crazy with Eddie Hall is basically giving like, what? He's not even that great. Christopher Nicolau. Few critics on the channel likely don't speak Swedish. Get behind that. Thank you. With the support that you are giving me. Det hade varit... But I think 1,000 likes might be possible, or maybe not. Maybe not. And if you have about the pay-per-view, it might go viral in some other websites. Seems like Eddie Hall just threw his shirt to the... What is happening? Or are they just doing the standard grip up here? They are doing some sort of a photo shoot? Maybe? Maybe not? Yeah, obviously. Right now... Man, oh man, oh man. But now, Levan Saginashvili, Jerry Caderet. But let's see, how has the poll been here? Oh my goodness, it is exploding with the votes here. Almost 2,000 people has been voting. It's 50-50. 50-50 with the votes. Can Jerry get at least one pin over Levan?
give a big and a warm round of applause to this man. He is an arm
It's gonna be
lifer. He's been in the sport forever. He is a softly spoken,
all right.
extremely humble, extremely endearing individual. He is an acid arm wrestler who has been
Absolutely crazy stuff right here today. Today.
and he is committed and devoted to helping us develop and grow the sport of arm wrestling to new heights.
All right.
Welcome on stage the CEO of EVW Sports, Mr. Robert Baxter.
Ah, ECW Sport.
Incredible.
Ah, EVW. Yep. It is a. For those of you who are not aware of Robert Baxter, he is a WF World Champion and has great experience when it comes to the not only in arm wrestling but also in the business side of how things are gonna be run. So he is a necessary cog that is in the existing wheel that is the arm wrestling community. So basically, here is one that is gonna be helping Ingen Thursday a lot when it comes to the all of the different aspects in how to make a successful business brand go as far as it can. So.
And I'm going to say, for a number of reasons, a special thanks to King of Jersey for creating and establishing East versus West arm wrestling. But not just for doing that. That's
724 likes. Awesome. Really, really crazy.
And he's also the best I've ever seen at matchmaking, at taking care of athletes. He's focused on the athletes.
You have half the viewers as Pradeep, but the same amount of likes. I'll take that. I'll take that. Watch it later like everyone else. Not everything you want is free. Mm-hmm.
And
500. 720 likes. Nice. EVW Sport. Hmm. Dexter, who?
Thank you, Robert. Are you guys having fun? This is an amazing event. It's crazy.
Really awesome to see so many beggars, wannabe choosers.
So a quick one. Ingen Jersey.
Hmm.
All right, for announcement. First of all, as an organization, I would like to thank you all for all your support and all your love. Because of that, we plan on
Hmm.
more events around the world.
Ah.
First time in King of the Table and East versus West history, you'll be
Say Sweden.
in a country where there is a ton of strongest arm wrestlers in the world. Can you play that video?
February. Basili, Georgia. Ah. Hermes versus Michael Todd. Todd Hutchings versus Irakli. Malin versus Fia. Vitali versus Artyom. Ah. But didn't they just pick the picture of Carolina? Wait. I need to see that again. I think they made a little bit of a mistake. I need to show Fia this later. I think a tiny bitty-ish of a mistake just happened right here. But it is probably not a big deal, but it was just a bit fun. They did say that Malin was pulling against the Fia, but they used the Carolina's picture instead. Levan Sagrashvili versus Jerry Big Daddy Cadaret. All right. 562 people watching still after the match with Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall. Man, oh man, oh man. It is really amazing with the amount of support that you guys have been giving me. But now we are in the main event. And the main topic of this, can the Mount Everest of arm wrestling be cracked? Can the appalling style of Jerry Cadaret put as much strain on the arm of Levan Sagrashvili that he can get a pin over him? But it will be fascinating to see if Levan Sagrashvili can get the 6-0 against this man. It is very possible, but at the same time, if Levan is not careful, his arm is gonna get exposed. So in this instance, it's gonna be really, really fascinating indeed. I have a feeling if Jerry is actually putting the brakes on Levan Saginashvili, the crowd is definitely gonna go with the Jerry Springer meme. Jerry, 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 Jerry. And if that happens, I have a feeling that somebody is gonna take the clip from Jerry Springer and the match make all of them. So that will be something interesting to see if that were to happen. But I have a feeling that it can happen, maybe happen. I really don't know. Awesome. Jerry Cadaret, Levan Saginashvili. Absolutely insane stuff that is about to happen very soon here. One more match. Jerry Cadaret, Levan Saginashvili. Let's go! 594 people watching. 733 likes. We might not come closer to 800, but I have a feeling that we at least are gonna crack 750. I have a feeling that we are about to crack 750. But Jerry Big Daddy Carteret coming in with that massive confidence boost that he is coming in. The 5 letters of doom, that is Jerry Big Daddy Carteret coming in to do what many people deem the impossible. Many men before him have tried to crack the Mount Everest of arm wrestling, which is Levan Saginashvili. Now Jerry Big Daddy Carteret is the next man in line to test if he can get to the sun and conquer it, or burn by going near it as Icarus. Now this is gonna be the match to see, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely crazy. I think Jerry just happy to see what Levan has. Yeah. And all of the pressure is gonna be on Levan Saginashvili. So in this instance, it is very evident that that is where Jerry Carteret wants to be. Although he says that he is not feeling like the underdog, but the people think that he is the underdog. So that says a lot of the current mindset that Jerry Carteret is in, because he is going in Levan Saginashvili. Levan, the Georgian Hulk, Saginashvili, is coming in here with a desire to keep his #1 title. And now Georgian Hulk has officially arrived here at King of the Table 13. He is gonna show that the Mount Everest of arm wrestling is gonna stay there, and it will not be climbed, not till he is not feeling alive. Levan Saginashvili, right here, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely insane stuff that is about to happen here at King of the Table 13. With coming in with a weight of 178 kilograms. He is coming in with a whopping 178 kilograms. So this is the moment that we all have been waiting for. This is the match that the arm wrestling world is gonna deem a mismatch. But when it comes to the general persona, Jerry Carteret is gonna do whatever that needs to be done in order to at least put this strain on Levan Saginashvili. You can see that this is a obvious case of literally, what is it called? David versus Goliath. When you are making Jerry Carteret look small, that is an ominous sign. And Jerry Carteret is slowing it just a little bit, but once Levan Saginashvili did take that pin towards him, it was game over. Once Levan Saginashvili felt that the pin was coming his way, it was evident. It is very evident that Levan Saginashvili has been taking cues. He made sure that Jerry Cadret was not able to get even close into his power zone at all. Really, really impressive stuff that Levan Saginashvili just displayed for all of us. It just goes to show that he is not just only strong, he is also very tactical and very technical. And once you are on that receiving end against Levan Saginashvili, it is a very tough road ahead of you. But if Jerry Cadret is able to at least make it to the straps, it might be a path to victory for Jerry Cadret. Although it is a very, very slim one, it is still a possibility. And I do believe it is gonna be just that. And obviously, you can see that the Coach Ray really wanted to be the referee in this match. But who wouldn't in this particular instance? It is very evident that Levan, now he is gripping actually a bit lower against Jerry Cadret. It is almost like he is gonna show the world that he is not only just strong, he is very technical and tactical and knows the arm wrestling game inside and out. Are we gonna see a press from Levan Saginashvili? Who knows? That might be the case in this particular instance, since he has grabbed that load like he is about to dead move. Yeah, massive attack from Levan Saginashvili. And he is making sure that Jerry Cadret is getting really frustrated at this point. We might see another whitewash here at the King of the Table and East versus West. And you can see here on the replay, when Levan Saginashvili is gripping that low, he is making sure that Jerry Cadret does not even come close into his power zone at all. It is almost like Levan Saginashvili has taken necessary cues from his previous opponent in the name of Hermes Gasparini. Because Hermes Gasparini, if I remember this correctly, had the same type of winning strategy against the Jerry Cadret. But the current score right now is 2-0 to Levan Saginashvili. And this might be an instance that we are gonna be witnessing another potential whitewash. And it's very obvious that Levan Saginashvili is gonna make sure that Jerry Cadret is gonna be feeling like a lamb in a tiger cage. Yep, the key is grabbing low on Jerry, and that is exactly what is currently happening. That is exactly what is currently happening. Because he took Jerry Cadret so seriously, he needed to get serious for being or Levan Saginashvili took Jerry so seriously, he is not gonna leave a single millimeter towards Jerry Cadoret's pad. And it seems like what Jerry Cadoret is feeling that he needs to do is that he needs to get into the referee's grip and hopefully maybe slip and all of that. Because once they are tied together, maybe we can see something in slimmer of hope. But in this instance, Levan Saginashvili is making sure that Jerry Cadoret is gonna be falling straight down to with the rest of the mortals that is trying to climb Mount Levan Saginashvili. Giving us a false start to Levan Saginashvili. Levan Saginashvili has been given a false start. Absolutely crazy stuff that is happening right here. And I'm just scrolling through my feed, and people have already put out a lot of videos regarding what has been happening thus far. Crazy stuff. Levan Saginashvili, Jerry Cadoret. Can Jerry actually get some perks into this match? Can he do it? It is very evident that Levan Saginashvili does not want to leave a single meat off the bone. Yep, it seems to be another whitewash here at the king of the table. Jerry Cadoret feels like he is being taken to school. And it's very obvious that Jerry is done at this point. And so you can see that Jerry Cadoret really did try to get into the press. But it was a very comfortable pin by Levan Saginashvili himself. Really crazy amount of power that goes on into the arm of Levan Saginashvili. It seems it is very evident that not a whole lot is gonna be possible for Jerry Cadoret at this point. Because Jerry Cadoret have tried 3 different times to get into his power zone, but has not been successful at either one. Ah, I see. Then obviously the important time with your family does come to first priority, so. So, people thought Jerry won and Cadoret was the shit, but Alex is nothing. Alex Kurdeka is a world-class arm wrestler in a lot of different ways. Maybe not in that exhibition match that he had, but in this instance, Levan Saginashvili is a god amongst men. The power that he is bringing, damn. Jerry is and Jerry Caderet. You can just tell how much of the frustration is evident all over the face of Jerry Caderet. In this instance, your mind completely turns inside out. You're trying to find a slimmer of hope in the vast darkness that is in front of you. But when that shadow is Levan Saganashvili on the other end of it, it is a feel like you are dropping down in perpetuant darkness, or however you are saying that. A second elbow foul. And Levan. Hmm. 4-0. Levan Saganashvili is still the king of arm wrestling. Levan Saganashvili is the Mount Everest of arm wrestling. Absolutely crazy stuff that did just happen here today. But if you are watching the live commentary or live stream, you can just hear the amount of support that came his way. Man, oh man, oh man. What's the play by play here? That's easy. Levan Saganashvili is Levan Saganashvili. He made Jerry Caderet look like he was not even there. And for a champion to do this with Jerry Caderet really goes to show how much power it has really going into this. But it is literally almost 1 a.m. in the morning here. And I have been streaming for ever since the competition here in my hometown called Lucia Duncan. And for this much support to come my way really means a lot. And I do know that I probably are going to be talking about everything and so on, but it really means a lot to each and every one of you that has been tuning into this stream. So, by the bottom of my heart, thank you very much that so many of you, we almost reached over 1,000 people watching at one point here at this stream. And all of that was not only thanks to you, but a big thanks to the man, the myth, the living legend, and the father of live commentary himself, Aussie arm wrestler Jake Ward, was the leading example on how to be to your fellow human being. So for this to be as amazing as it has been, it really is amazing at the end of the day. Thank you so much to each and every one of you that has been contributing to this amazing experience. But now I really need to go to bed because my girlfriend is about to work in 11 hours. So I need to make sure that she is getting the necessary beauty sleep as needed. So yeah, thanks to each and every one of you that has been a part of this particular live stream. And be sure to send out the biggest love and support towards J-Core, because I know I will. So have a nice day. Stay safe. Don't be a surpuppa. Keep being awesome. Take care.